already know what kind of taste some of y'all got in music, because we did a little music segment a little minute ago. Yeah, I'm trying to eat my lunch, well, my dinner. I ain't eat shit, but pause. But a beef sausage. No diddy. I got to see all three of my brothers today. God bless you. Ain't that a blessing? Dark Fury, ain't that a blessing? I know the older we get, we be so busy, it be hard to free up certain time because you're the one taking care of the bills and shit like that. I was just listening to Silk. Nah, y'all got them little throwbacks real quick, no doubt. Them light little throwbacks real quick. Nah, I'm fucking with it. I'm fucking with it. No doubt. All right, we are on the YouTube live. Justin, what it do, brother? I'd be surprised that the chat don't just open up. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't drop no clips today. So I have like 5-10 clips in a vault. So this gonna add like 15. So I'm gonna definitely have like clips for days. Not they put Youngboy in a fucking Goku costume. Yeah, Justin, I was waiting. I know you ain't come yesterday. I was trying to wait for you. I was trying to wait for you to see that new Mr. Ball in that drop. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Shauna, yo. Hey, yo. Parents left their kids to cook alive. What the fuck? All right, we about to lock in this. We gonna lock in this. We gonna warm up with this Police Insider. What it do, IBO? What it do, family? We about to lock in with this Police Insider, and then we gonna take it from there. And that cheese stringy, y'all. I ain't gonna be stuffing my face all the while. Now I'm boyfriend live. I be trying to get to this video right here, but I be having too many videos. I just had some Nacho Mama's mac and cheese. I just made the name up. Yo. Yo, I just had some smack your mama. Nah. What I said probably was more disrespectful. Hey, y'all, Benji crackheads. Yeah, yo. Hey, yo, Shonda. Hey, yo, Shonda, we gonna jump you. I like send stars. I didn't type this. I didn't type send stars for support. W Chinese. I love Chinese. You can't never go wrong with a little bit of Chinese. I love their fried chicken, their boneless spare ribs, and their sesame chicken. L Parents in the video, definitely. Crazy how it's gonna start off. Let me grab a little paper towel so I don't be stuffing my face while we reacting and talking shit at the same time, you know? We gonna jump you. Nah. We gonna jump you. She gonna pop out with that. That's why she said jump who? Jump who? Hey, yo. Is this Florida? Yeah, I know Shauna got hands. That's why we gotta outnumber her. She might hit us with the John Wick shit. That's your kid. They're supposed to be, yep, live, full life past 80. Live a lot. I read that totally wrong. That's your child. They're supposed to live a full life past 80. Benji, you know you don't want that smoke. You right. Benji speaking French because who's we? Yo, Taylor, come on, hold it down for you. Hold it down for your boy, man. I'm be going into the court dolo. Shay. You know what? I waved the white flag. All right, let's lock in, y'all. W Police Insider. What it do, YouTube? Welcome to HIPHOPWORLD. It's your boy Poppa Benji. We're back with another visual today. Y'all know these visuals get very critical. Without further ado, God is good, and God bless you all the most positivity and prosperity in your aura, man. Make sure you take the time out to join that membership and subscribe. Grab your za, your popcorn, whatever you need to relax, and let's get it going. W Police Insider family, appreciate y'all time. Many blessings. Peanut, what it do?
Hey.
In the car?
Hey.
Oh, there's 3.
Where's mommy?
I ain't see one of these body cams in a minute.
Hey, is your car?
Yeah, this is my car right here.
Your 3 kids inside?
103. Go 5th Street, Cross Street, go 3rd Street, bypass channel.
Why do I have to sit down on the hood of the car? I haven't done anything.
Well, this is against the law, so sit down on the hood of my car.
Use the bathroom for a minute.
Okay, so you're detained, sit down.
Street, bypass channel.
Goofy.
911 available, check on.
I
Goofy.
ain't even do that. I just need to use the bathroom for a minute.
Poor
You
head,
okay?
swole as hell.
Who drove y'all over here?
She drove.
What's your name?
No, it's
I
clear.
don't want to give my name.
You have to.
I don't want to give my name. I don't have to give my name. I haven't done anything.
Wait, go ahead and stand up and put your hands behind your back.
No, I'm not putting my hands behind my back for what? I didn't done that.
Sir, I'm asking you nicely, okay?
Why do I have to put my hands behind? I didn't do
Listen to me.
nothing. What am I being
Sir,
detained
I'm
for?
telling you to go ahead and put your hands behind your
For what? I didn't do nothing. Stop grabbing me. Why are you grabbing me? I didn't do nothing. Hey, Sneak, go get your mama. Sneak, go get your mama out the store.
Stop.
I'm not.
Oh!
Well, now push my... Right at east. Cross
Hey,
the parking lot.
yo! That boy out! Y'all niggas need more cardio. These motherfuckers need way more cardio. If this nigga is in a dumpster, I'm gonna be tight.
Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Did you see anybody run?
Hey, did anybody run in here? Somebody ran in here?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, in McDonald's?
Hey, Lamb.
He ran into a back door of the building. Somebody get out with the kids. He ran through here.
I think I'm gonna on the left.
I ain't gonna lie, this some all about the Benjamin shit right here. What the fuck? What the fuck, y'all?
It's locked. Yeah, we got him cornered. He's locked himself in the bathroom. Come on.
Dumbass.
Oh, he's not in the bathroom? Did someone run through?
Y'all motherfuckers so fucking slow. Y'all niggas so slow that y'all gotta act that he run through. That's why you need to hop on that treadmill and stop eating all them coffee and donuts.
What was he wearing?
He's not skinny guy.
Skinny black and white?
I think so, yeah.
Black?
Yeah.
Black male. We need one unit with the kids. So if the mom looks around, she don't take.
That nigga left the kids in the parking lot. Oh, dude, man.
With the dad cornered, deputies wasted no time apprehending him, while the mom attempted a
he's in the
vanishing act that
bathroom?
officers quickly caught on to. Once they caught her, deputies revealed something about her that made her situation much worse.
137, 109. Where's the Mazda relation to your car? I don't see Mazda out here.
We had right Mazda on the right side of my vehicle. Parked with 3 kids.
That shit gone?
Negative. Mazda's no longer on scene.
Can y'all start stepping out? Can y'all step out while we deal with this? Like, clear people out?
He will not identify himself. He's the dad of the kids.
Somebody get lethal.
Put your hands up.
He's in the bathroom?
Put your hands up.
I'm telling you, dude, we're gonna break down this door and we're gonna send in a canine. We're gonna send in a dog if you don't open this door.
Hold on. Just get on the ground.
Get on the ground now.
On the ground.
On the ground. Do you not hear what that means? Get your down.
Why you grabbing him like that?
Put your head back.
They whooping
Stop
him.
moving.
They whooping him.
I got his left. I got his left.
I'm not moving. I'm not moving. Give me up. Give me up. Give me
Stand
up.
up. Just use your feet.
There's way too many of y'all punk ass officers to be putting a taser to his back. They're pathetic ass. They're a pathetic ass department. I'm not gonna lie.
Give me up. Give me up. Give me up.
I'm not gonna lie. nigga, you touching shit tissue.
Why'd you run?
And
I
pads.
ain't do nothing. Y'all keep trying to tell. I ain't even do nothing.
Man, you slow as fuck, buddy.
Time me when I ain't even do nothing.
You slow as fuck.
Were you involved with all that stuff?
No, I'm in here working. I'm doing Instacart. I'm working. I don't know what happened. All I hear is police and I see my baby out the car. I hear people noises outside. I come outside. I see my kids in the street.
Okay. Do you have a license on you?
Real quick, step out for me, okay? I appreciate you.
Oh my God.
Face the car. You don't have on you, do you?
No.
Face the car for me.
You can ask the people.
Walk over here.
My kid. Bro, I got kids at the house. I just came from the store.
Put your hands behind your back.
What happened?
You're under arrest. Put your hands behind your back.
What?
Put your hands behind your back.
Why y'all so aggressive? Why they so aggressive?
You said she's suspended?
Aggressive.
Yes.
If he had anything in there, he flushed it. I cleared the whole bathroom. Yeah, trash can and everything.
Where the f is my girl there?
I'm gonna check.
What, you gonna charge him for fletching something? You ain't see it.
She ditched your ass, so you took off running.
See what you mean? She dissed me.
She ain't here no more.
Like why the f is y'all even locking me up anyway?
How the fuck you
I
ran?
ain't even do
You ran.
obstruction.
Yeah.
Put your feet in now.
Obstruction? Are you serious? Put your feet in. This on bull.
Yeah, and they like to whoop on.
Work tomorrow.
Shut your mouth. What's your name?
Man, I'm not giving you my name.
All right.
I didn't do
That's another charge.
Y'all not even telling me nothing.
You left the scene of an investigation while deputy was out with you.
Huh, no, wasn't no deputy out with me. You can get my phone. I'm on the order right now.
I don't like the parents and I don't like the cops. I don't like nobody.
You have a suspended license, so you can't be driving around without.
I got my paper in the car.
Who do I call?
This is not right,
What is
bro.
it, Mom?
Yes.
What is your name again?
Santana.
Okay.
Y'all not even explaining to me what.
The deputy's report stated that the vehicle's engine was running. However, the air conditioning appeared to be broken, essentially turning the car into an oven. The parents' irresponsible and foolish actions led to the heartbreaking consequences shown in the following clips.
You got grandma and grandpa around here?
Never leave your kids in the car. Never leave your kids in the car. That's the most goofiest shit you can ever. That's the most goofiest charge you can ever get.
No.
All right, you and your wife are going to jail, so I need somebody to get the kids.
That's
Or do you want to
crazy.
come take the kids?
My mom.
I need your information and her information, or else I'm going to call DFAX to come and take the kids. Which do you want to do? You want to give me your information?
Where's my old lady?
Take
She's in the back of a
kids.
police car right now
Take the fucking kids.
for driving on a suspended license and reckless conduct for leaving 3 children in a vehicle unattended while it was on.
I just went to the bathroom.
I don't care.
It doesn't fucking matter.
I left the car. The car won't be hot.
Absolutely
You know
not.
what?
Take them in with you.
I want to get them out of the car and like one of the other cars for the time being.
Y'all want little badges? Yeah? You want to walk with me and go get some? Or we'll walk together.
It's okay, sweetheart. Come on.
You can let them sit in the car.
I don't trust y'all.
You don't trust us? You trust the other officer? We gotta go over here.
Dad, away from me.
Hey, buddy. What's going on? You want to talk to me?
I wanted to take my mom and dad away from me. They didn't do nothing.
We're not trying to take your parents away, okay? We're trying to talk to them, all right? And it's going to be all right, okay?
Oh, I feel bad for little homie. Y'all definitely got some dumbass parents.
We homeless. That shit is crazy.
Don't worry, you'll have a home in jail.
Nah, shit.
You want to explain to her what's going on? The female.
Yeah, some parents don't deserve to have kids, man. And some kids don't deserve to have parents. We had that situation with that foster child that did that shit to them parents. That shit was insane, bro.
Falling out of car seat, 1
Ain't
year
even
old.
online.
The other two.
They were left in a parking lot.
Yeah, with the car running. The older children crawled over and turned on that. Or turned on the vehicle. He's just angry.
We got a call. Kids are left in the car.
I know you did.
But that's a problem.
Dude, that's the thing, Peanut. He already knew he fucked up. He ain't had no choice. He ain't had no choice but to run. like you.
He's just angry.
We got a call.
Neglect regardless.
Kids are left in the car.
I know you did.
But that's a problem.
You ain't child neglect
I was
regardless.
right there.
I understand, but
that's why people leave their kids in the car.
No, you can't do that.
I understand that,
Okay.
but I was just gone for a second.
Okay, all right, just
Well, I'll come back talk to you. Relax. The kids are fine.
Yeah,
okay.
for sure.
What did I do?
Two
I
things.
was working.
Where do you work at?
I was doing Instacart. It's on my phone.
Okay. You're driving on a suspended license for failure to appear in court.
No, I got the paper for that.
Okay.
I just went to that on May the 23rd.
Reckless conduct. You and your husband.
Reckless.
You left 3 children unattended in a vehicle.
Sir, I was working. He was in
You
a
can take
car.
them with you. You can't leave 3
He was
children
in
in
the
a car.
car with them. I got the paper for my license to be reinstated. In the car. It's in the
But it's not
car.
reinstated.
I came outside the store because I saw my kids
You got
in
a
the
temporary
street.
permit?
A temporary permit?
Yeah, to work. Would your driver's license be suspended?
My license not supposed to be suspended.
Okay.
With the father refusing to provide his name, deputies searched the vehicle for identification. However, what they found revealed more than they had been looking for.
Turned into minutes, hours.
Yes.
Because, okay, and we might find a license or some shit.
Yeah, you go ahead, bro. Search them.
Chances are he dumped whatever he had on him in that toilet.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, but his license
Why
might
are you trying to say he dumped something? Because he's a black individual, bro? Get the fuck on, bro.
be in here, or his wallet at least.
Like, bro, it don't matter if he flushed something down the toilet or not. That's just a charge that y'all can't charge him with. Y'all gonna have to eat that shit. What are you talking about? Oh, brass knuckles.
Illegal to possess but not carry. Concealed. I say it's fine.
They're searching the car now because of odor. Whatever he had, he dumped down that toilet.
Look, now you got a bag just like us.
You gotta be
Man,
careful,
fuck
okay? Because you
y'all.
know why? It's pokey. I'm gonna put it right here on your shirt. So you're gonna be a deputy.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All right.
Hey, so your daughter's
yeah.
going to jail,
Oh, yeah.
and we need somebody to come pick her kids up. Are you able to come over here to some charges? I'm not the primary deputy, but I know that there was some an incident with the kids being left in the car while the car was off in the parking lot of a grocery store.
Is there any way that like we collect all this
Did they roll that shit in a swisher? That shit is nasty, boy.
like spilled blood and
Talking
stuff?
about like, is it small amount?
Or just we just
Oh,
need
it's
it?
like, no, we don't worry about that.
Here we go.
You ain't giving a name?
Nope. I got
Look at that.
Dejan.
Well, we can't take the kids, so you have to meet us here.
Damn, got your name, boy.
How is she going to jail up on the suspended license? We just went to court for that.
Her license is still suspended for failure to appear.
We just went to court for that on the 23rd.
I got you. Well, there's still other charges that are other than the suspended license she's going for, as far as I'm aware.
Okay, I'm on my way right
I appreciate you. Mom's on the way.
Mom.
30 minutes.
She's not mom?
Her mom's on the way.
Oh, okay.
Check a name through RMS, please.
First name is Dejan, David, Edward, Zebra, Henry, Ocean, Nora. It's me, a black male.
Oh, look at that. You got warrants. You were being detained and you decided to
I
run.
want to be detained. I don't understand that detained for what? I ain't even done be detained.
It's called reckless conduct.
Reckless conduct.
Reckless conduct. Reckless, get the fuck out of here.
Your 2 older kids could have gotten in the front seat and put that car in drive.
Yeah, we're gonna hang out here. It's nice in here. It's cold. Does it feel good in here? Yeah. You like being a big sister? Is it fun? Yeah.
My brother.
I'm sorry if we scared you. We weren't trying to scare you. We just got to figure some stuff out, okay?
Why do my mom have to get arrested?
Because she's
Well,
slow.
your mom and dad did bad stuff. But they're not bad people. They just messed up. And everything's okay, all right? I promise.
A couple grams of so far. They're on the hood with some brass knuckles and a ashtray or something.
Dejan had several active warrants, including traffic violations, assault, battery, failure to appear in court, and a history of violent behavior. Even so, he continued to question why he was being arrested. As the investigation continued, a few deputies were given the most important job in moments like this, one that could change how officers are perceived.
Where is my baby? My baby.
Is your baby in the car?
My 9 months baby.
Was he in
She was in the car. She was in the car.
when you got pulled over just a second ago?
She was in the car with the other 2 that just got out the car. She's 9 months. That's what I'm saying. Is she crying? She need her milk box. Like,
No, well, you should have thought about that.
I was in the store working.
Shut the
I'm
fuck
trying to
up.
make some goddamn money.
I was in the store working. All right, we understand you were in the store working. What makes it right for you to even leave the kids in the car to go look for groceries. You get what I'm saying? Like, at least she ain't saying she was in there for a second. She said she was in there working. So you know she was in there for a good 20 minutes, half hour.
To feed my goddamn kid.
With all those warrants, getting in trouble, running from law enforcement.
You gonna get to that one after the body cams, Justin?
What warrant for what? Warrant for what?
You got a bunch of warrants.
For what? Tell me for what?
I'll tell you for what right now.
Yes.
Driving while suspended.
Yes.
Battery.
44 to 48 is going to be her dogs.
Related objects.
No. Like that.
I'm gonna give this to her. Hi. I got this for you. You're welcome.
Wait, do y'all know Dijon?
Who's Dijon? Is that your dad? Your dad? I don't know him. I never met him before.
Well, I think they know him. Well, he went to jail like other times, but
Oh my God.
this time. So why are they taking him to jail? But he didn't do nothing wrong this time, so why y'all taking him away?
I got a warrant for.
Hey yo, this little boy don't witness way too much shit. That little boy is smart. He knows what's going on, bruh, and he shouldn't know what's going on. That's the crazy part. He should not know what's going on. My dad been arrested a lot of times. Damn, bruh, you a bad example.
Yeah.
I never been in trouble for.
Oh, okay. Now you are.
I must be a lord. I must be a kingpin lord. I must be a murderer. Oh man, what kind of y'all find? You found some.
Hello?
Mama, these folks crazy.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yes.
Are you coming by yourself?
Why?
Because I don't want to have to tow this vehicle.
Oh, I need somebody to come and get her car. Okay, let me get her car.
Well, if you're already on the way, stay on the way. That way you can get these grandbabies. Charges? Y'all got.
From the car.
I mean, he was in the car. He was out there in the car trying to regain access to the car. I mean, if you can articulate him being in the car prior to her leaving.
You said that she drove them there, so.
Where was that in the car?
There was one of these was on the ground in the back seat where the kids were, and one of them there was this little baggie was in that bag with the ashtray thing, and then this was just in the passenger door.
On the way to jail, Dejan came up with the brilliant idea of getting the deputies to sympathize with him by sharing his situation, but the deputies saw it as an opportunity. In the end, Dejan made a statement that one of the deputies resonated with.
They're gonna be okay to my mom.
Yeah. Your infant is over there chuckling and laughing. They just fed her a whole bottle of milk, but they're all fine, and none of them are upset. We're doing our best to keep them sane in this incident.
It's my mom in that car. And it's talking to her. I have a bad feeling about that guy.
Nah, he's a good guy.
And let me tell you this is the crazy part. If y'all would have been cool and you would have gave me your ID, you have to go because of warrants. That's just how it is. But she would have.
Nah, bruh. Nah, fuck out of here. When y'all was trying to detain old boy, y'all tried to put that nigga in the full Nelson, bruh. I would run away too. What you think you about to flip me over in the full Nelson and detain me, bruh? Get the fuck out of here, bruh. That's why y'all could have detained him in a better way. He was already being aggressive. But you want to decide to manhandle the man. That's why he ran.
Much better situation. Yeah, when you took off, she jumped in that car. She saw my patrol car there, jumped in that car and took off.
For the last months and months and months, I stayed in the ever home. I paid $720 a week. What money do I have? I'm staying ever home right here.
Y'all got enough to buy. Hey, I will tell you, you smoked my ass around that corner.
Listen here, bro. Listen here, bro. If I had somewhere to go, I would have burnt y'all. If I had somewhere to go, I would have really burnt y'all.
Keep your eyes on the wheel, officer.
Where I was.
Yeah.
I know they did. I would have burnt y'all.
Yeah, I saw that door open. I said, "Hey, everybody running here," and he was like, "Oh yeah."
That was.
Hey, you.
That was police and damn.
Hey, bro, and
you. For a long time.
You did me dirty, bro. I got a chest cold, man. And you know, made me run across that damn parking lot.
I heard the taser.
Hey, that taser don't play though. You look. You lucky. Got all these warrants, man. Why you got all these warrants?
I'm trying to get it behind me, bro. I've been homeless. I have not had a job.
You gotta take care of the warrants before you can move on.
Playboy.
With my kids.
Hey, what the fuck?
And they don't have nobody.
What type of dialogue is going on here?
Now you gonna get locked up.
I ain't slinging no pounds of. I go to work. I come home to my kids.
The ones you left in the car?
Nasty ass Swisher Sweets, boy.
I'm telling you right now.
You talking about the kids you left in the car?
Yeah, with the arrow on. With the arrow on. I just went to use the bathroom. Yes, sir.
Gotcha.
I have 6 kids.
Good. And this ain't Atlanta, Bubba.
I know. It's a racist ass.
You go from misdemeanor down here.
Well, I don't know.
That you had in the car?
I don't know nothing about that. Y'all still locking people up. Damn.
Do what?
Yeah.
Yeah, you go. If
Y'all
it's
still I don't know nothing about them. I don't smoke.
no, yeah,
But y'all still
me
locking
either.
people up over- Why y'all don't lock people up for drinking alcohol?
Because alcohol is not a legal drink.
It should be. It fucking should be. Fuck is you talking about, Goofy?
Get behind the wheels and kill each other.
Oh, we arrest them all day long.
Alcohol should be illegal.
God has a mysterious way of doing it.
Ain't that the truth, brother?
While Dejan and
He's
Santana
slow as
enjoyed their
fuck.
premium staycation in
He
jail,
looks slow as
the children
fuck.
were turned over to their grandmother. Both Dejan and Santana were charged with reckless conduct, possession of obstruction of a law enforcement officer, and driving while license suspended.
Bonnie and fucking Clyde. Bonnie and fucking Clyde. Nothing like running away from the police and your children. Coward ran away and left his kids with strangers. I think that's the highlight of the day. Brody ran away and left his kids with the police. Motherfuckers should take your kids away just because you did that shit. Like, bruh, you could be getting robbed on the scene and you run away. Now your kids left on the scene. Like, what type of parent are you, bruh? You dumb as fuck. He flushed his stash, then he ran. What stash did he flush? I doubt he had anything on him, to be honest. Left his kids twice. Nice trip to temp, old man. That shit crazy. That shit is insane, y'all. All right, we got this. Yeah, we got a couple videos. We got a couple prioritized videos before we lock in a couple things else. We got a Dr. Insanity, police activity, and we got a new Midwest safety. When a cop's wife thinks she's untouchable. All right. W Midwest safety. W Midwest safety. Yeah, I seen Mr. Ballin drop something new though, so we definitely gonna check out some Mr. Ballin today. All right. Benji is on a full stomach. I still got some of my Dawn. I'm about to spark up. And I'm about to get right. Yeah, I gotta see what I don't think I'm in my actual subscription. Let me just double check real quick, Justin. Yeah. Cause I don't have to worry about this one until that last. Got 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, yep. We only got a few left. I done ate the corn. Went in between my goddamn teeth. How the hell do they make popcorn? Y'all drop a like on that live. I gotta figure out how the hell they be making popcorn, bruh. Cause I be looking at the corn on the cob. I'm probably overthinking it right now. Probably overthinking it right now. You know. All right. Let's get our joints ready, man. Popcorn kernels? So is popcorn and corn the same thing? Or that's different? I always thought about that. Well, I'm now thinking about that. Stores tell them you can make popcorn at the crib. What they do, Radiga? What they do, brother? We got this Midwest safety. We about to rock out. Rich been saying hi to me? Oh. Yo, one thing about Rich, he gonna make himself known that he here. I ain't gonna lie. What it do, Rich? I'm sorry, brother. I'm not ignoring you. I literally don't see your comments sometimes. Them shit be moving like 1,000 times a minute. I ain't gonna lie. God bless you, brother. Let's get this video going. Thomas, what it do, family? What's going on, YouTube? Welcome to Hip Hop with it's your boy Poppa Benji. We are back with another visual today. Y'all know these visuals get very critical. Without further ado, God is good and God bless you all. The most positivity and prosperity in your aura, man. Make sure y'all grab some Zaz, some popcorn, whatever y'all need to rock out. Make sure y'all take the time out to join that membership and subscribe, family. I really appreciate y'all time. Blessings, man.
Stay in the car!
Thank you, Justin.
Hands out the door!
I'm sorry?
Hands out the door!
I'm sorry?
Hands out! Come on out for me.
Are you having an issue?
Yes, I'm having an issue.
Okay, what is it?
Come on back for me. Anybody else in the car?
No, just me. Are you okay?
I'm perfectly fine. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I'm just asking about you. I mean,
okay, don't be worried about me. I'm worried about you. Why are you all over the road?
I had no idea I was all over the road.
You didn't?
No.
Have we had anything to drink today?
I had a drink before I left the bar for tonight, but that's it.
Okay.
Just one.
Just one?
Yes.
Okay. You can put your hands down now.
Okay.
Where are you from?
Here.
You have your ID on you?
It's in the car.
All right.
Would you like me to go get it?
No, just give me a second. I'm waiting till my partner gets here.
Your name is?
Deputy Daniels.
Daniels. Okay.
All right. So how much have we had to drink today?
One drink before I let a Bloody Mary before I left there at the bar tonight.
All right. So why are we all over the road?
I had no idea. I mean, I have new tires, but I don't know if anything other than
okay,
that.
I was following. You got called in by several people.
Several?
I got called in by several people, and while I was behind you, you're going over the right side. You're going over the left side.
I mean, you can if you want to drive my truck with my tires, my new tires. They're kind of a little funky, but
come on, walk back out this way for me.
Why the fuck would he want to drive your truck? I never seen nobody ask that before.
Do you know who lives here?
Yes, my friends.
You live here?
Yes,
okay.
I live here.
What's the address here? 4132. Reference the vehicle that somebody hit. Do we have RP on that?
Hit?
You hit somebody?
Letting me know what's going on here?
I already did. You're called in as all over the road, and that you hit something.
What did I hit?
That's what I'm trying to find out.
I didn't hit anything. So can you please let me know what I hit? Because I didn't
Good,
hit
you can talk to him.
What did I hit? I hit nothing.
Where were you headed to?
Right here. That's where my park is trucked.
What the? No! No! No, she ain't just say that shit.
Right here. That's where my park is trucked.
Can you stay with her?
Can you please tell me what you need? Otherwise, you have to let me go.
Right. No, I ain't got to do nothing.
Excuse me?
Okay, I ain't got to do nothing. You're going to stay until we're done with you. That's no more. You keep talking. That's it. We're done. You can give me a little patty face all you want. Where's your driver's license? Where's your ID?
You tell me.
Ma'am.
You tell me, mother.
I'll go find it. Don't worry about it.
Ma'am.
I was married to a motor cop of 15 years.
Okay,
I don't have to deal with this shit. No.
You ask, I want to explain you what's going on, okay?
Please tell me.
Do you want to know what's going on?
Damn, this fucking officer sound like a customer service operator. Can I tell you what's going on?
Please because he is being an asshole, so please tell me.
So then talk to me, okay?
Thank you.
You have been called as a reckless driver, that you are unable to maintain lane.
So can you please tell me what I have done?
If you're gonna be interrupting me, okay, you're not gonna know why you're being pulled over, okay?
Interrupting me.
You've been called as a rapist.
I was married. I was married.
You don't want to know, right?
To a motor cop for 15 years.
All you care is just argue
so
with
please
me, right?
tell me what you need from me so I can go.
Okay.
What do you need? I gotta go.
Right now, you are a suspect in a hit and run case, okay? We're investigating. You are
hit
detained.
And run?
You are detained. You're not free to go.
Hit and run?
Yes, that's what we're trying to find out. What's your name?
I'm sorry. I had no idea.
What's your name? Okay.
Please tell me what you're trying to do.
If it's a misunderstanding,
yes.
you're going to be free to go, but
yes.
we need to find out, so you need to relax. We just investigating, okay?
Okay.
Nobody yet said that
your name is
right here.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
It's not Jesus Christ. What's your name?
No, it's 2/3 to the way.
Don't touch me.
Can you tell me
Do
what?
not touch me.
Can you tell me what that says?
What's your name? It's Deputy Hlebanowski.
She's got 2 different actions.
What a what?
Nigga, what?
It's a what to Dineski was what? I'm Heather Sunderman. I'm Heather
Okay.
Heather. Formerly Heather Sunderman. I'm divorced.
Okay.
I was Sunderman. Now I am.
And what is the reason for you to have...
Damn, she don't even know her fucking name. Off one drink? Impossible. Impossible.
2 different...
Because I have children with the same last name as Sunderman.
How much you had to drink? I can smell it on your breath.
One drink. What's one? A Bloody Mary. It's just one. Can you tell me what the problem was?
I'm trying, but you're interrupting me, and you only get to argue with me.
I have been very I've been very quiet.
No,
what is
were you?
Can you tell me? Can you tell me what's going on tonight?
So you're gonna listen to me this time without interrupting me? What I have to say?
Please tell me what's going on tonight.
I'm gonna repeat myself. Then you were called as a reckless driver, unable to maintain lane.
That's very surprising to me.
Okay, all right. You care only to argue.
Can you
with
tell me what's going on tonight, please?
Guys.
I'm the former wife.
I need somebody to stay with her so I can find out what the heck is going on, okay?
I would also like to know what the heck is going on tonight. Please, is someone hurting that? Is there someone gone?
We're trying to figure it out, okay? What's your name?
Heather.
Heather, we're trying to figure out.
One moment. I'm going to grab my phone.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Stand right there, please.
Excuse me?
You're detained right now.
4113.
Okay?
I need my phone.
No,
I need my phone. I need my phone.
Not right now.
Excuse me? Not right now? What is your...
Deputy Martin Reyes.
Martin Reyes.
Yes, ma'am.
Girl, you asking people names and shit like you gonna remember it in the next 10 seconds.
Please call Deputy Key West Police Officer.
Who? Who you want me to call?
Bodret.
How are you doing? Okay, what's going on? How are you related?
So this gentleman had his blinker on, and he was going like 30, 35 miles an hour.
Okay, who are you?
I'm Mark. This is my car right up here. I was right behind this.
You're the one who called us?
He is the one who called you.
Okay, let me talk to you first. I want to be right with you, okay? So you're the one who called us?
Yes.
Tell me what's going on.
She hit me when I was pulling out of Sugarloaf Boulevard, and then she took off. So I turned around and chased her. She did a loop, come back on US 1. And I called the deputy. Well, I called the sheriff's department, followed her. This gentleman passed me because I was only going 35. When he passed me, he realized that this guy was messed up because he was swerving back and forth. The lady was swerving back and forth. And then I guess you or somebody else pulled him over. We went in there, and that's as far as I know.
All right, do you have damage to your car?
Yeah.
Pablo.
Is that the old guy or the young guy?
He's my age. Is that
What's your age?
Is that old to you?
I don't know what your age is. How old are you?
I'm sorry, but if you don't know what my old... If you don't know how old I am, you have no business.
Well, you gotta be rude.
How you mad you can't speak English?
Dude, I'm not being rude to you.
Yes, you are.
Why am I being rude to you?
You know what you're doing.
Yes.
So she sideswiped you?
Yeah, she sideswiped me in the light. She's turning into Sugarloaf Boulevard, and she didn't make it. She just hit me.
Okay, so she's gonna have a damage to the driver's side of the vehicle, right?
I'll be mad
She should have
too.
it to this side.
Yeah, so the driver's side of the vehicle.
I'd be mad
Good.
too.
15 years.
Okay, 15 years what?
Robert
Robert?
Sunderman.
Who's that?
Key West KD.
Okay. Once again, we are not in Key West.
I know. Neither were you when you followed me.
I just got here. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, I don't know. Did you pull me over?
That was me.
That was you pulled me over. Where were you when you pulled me over?
Right behind you.
Where?
Right behind you.
Where?
Right behind you.
Where?
Right out here.
You think I don't know?
Where was I?
Give me my phone and I'll tell you.
Where was I? Well, why? Because your friend behind you called you?
Stay right there. You're going to be
Don't
placing handcuffs.
touch-
You understand?
Don't
Ma'am,
walk.
you're going to be putting handcuffs if you don't relax.
Please call.
We're not calling anybody.
Please call.
We are not calling anybody. You're an adult, okay?
West KD.
He's not going to be able to do anything for you, okay?
Why are you doing this?
Because you're detained right now. And if
Why?
you keep trying to
Why?
walk away, you're going to be
Why am I
handcuffed.
detained?
Because we're conducting a criminal investigation, okay?
For what?
For crash, hit, and run.
Who did that?
And how much do we really have
I
to
did
drink?
not do anything. One Bloody Mary. One.
Just one?
One. Yes, just one. Give me my phone.
You will
and I
not going to get a
I
phone.
will be cooperate.
Just one. I just had one.
Man, you're not going back to that vehicle.
She had to chug that motherfucker down. One time. 1 minute drink.
Okay.
I want to talk to Detective Pablo of the Key West PD, and I want to do it right now, or I'm gonna mose my...
You need to relax. Calm down.
Then call him.
I'm not calling him. I'm
I'm
not calling
not gonna
anybody.
relax until you tell me you're gonna call him.
Okay, so I was just behind this gentleman, and he had his flashers on, and was
That nigga sounded intoxicated too.
going like 30, 35 miles an hour, and I was like, all right, I gotta get around this guy. I don't know what he's doing. As soon as I get ahead of him, I see what he was doing because this person's all over the road. So I did the same thing he did. I just hung back when we were pulling up on this past bridge. You or the other officer, I saw you pull out right behind me, and I knew exactly what was going on. Then that you were waiting for that person, and that's when I pulled over to the side so you could get around me and get behind this.
Okay, so you didn't.
I was not damaged.
Okay.
No.
You didn't witness the crash.
No, sir.
And you basically just witnessed her like being all over the road.
Yes, sir.
That's it.
Yes, sir.
All right, you good girl.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We're not calling anybody. Okay? You're an adult.
I want my phone. Please call Pablo. I didn't do anything. I haven't.
Thank you.
We're not calling anybody. Okay? You're an adult.
I want my phone. Please call Pablo. I didn't do anything. I haven't hurt anybody.
You're
I
failing
have
to
not.
obey my commands to stay
No,
still.
I have not. You did not tell me to stay still.
So stay right there. You're going to be placing handcuffs.
Did he tell me to stay still?
yes, we
no,
both
he did
did.
not.
We
He
both
did not. No, he did not.
Yes, we did.
Kribla! Lima! Linda! Let me call my friend.
You need
Please.
to relax.
No, what you're doing to me is unfair. It is unjust, and it's not right. Linda!
That's where she parked?
Linda!
Hey, have a seat. Relax.
I am relaxed.
Have a seat,
Linda!
Have a
If you do not call Pablo, I'm
need to have a seat.
You're gonna have a problem.
Have a seat.
You're hurting me. You're hurting me. You're hurting me. You're hurting me. I'm
You
very
need to follow orders. Sit down and stay still.
Pablo! Pablo!
Lord.
Why are you detaining me?
Because you're failing to comply with my legal lawful orders.
I haven't done anything to you.
I have tried to explain to you, but you're not listening.
I don't know what you're trying to explain to me because I don't speak English. Let it on. Let me out, please. I
No,
don't
you
speak
are
English.
detained. You are detained.
I only speak English.
Why? I don't speak English?
I don't know what you're saying. Please speak.
Don't be racist to me.
Excuse me?
Yes, you're telling me I don't speak English?
You think I'm not from here?
I don't know where you're from.
Then why are you speaking to me like that?
Then why are you making fun of my accent?
Pablo! Pablo! Pablo!
Yeah, hey, what's up, Pablo? Yeah, I know better than that. Yeah. Pablo said you're on your own.
Excuse me?
Pablo said you're on your own.
I want to speak to him and he can tell me
He
himself.
didn't want to talk to you.
And please tell me what you accuse me of.
Crashing into something and leaving.
What? 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 Did I crash into something?
That's what we're trying to find out.
I will.
Motherfucker. Oh my goodness. They both ain't speaking English if you ask me.
Call
You're
my
gonna get sprayed.
ex-husband. Call my ex-husband right now.
You need to relax.
Call him right now.
I am calling anybody. How old are you? You're an adult. You are a grown woman.
I'm a grown woman. You're
Yes.
a grown man. Let
Correct.
me out.
No, you're detained.
You're a grown man.
You are detained.
If you say I'm a grown man, you let me won't him.
You are detained.
Please, my dog
You need
needs
to
to
relax.
get out.
Where's your dog?
He's in my bus.
Is he in your truck?
Yes. Not my truck, my bus.
What bus?
Please take me to my dog.
What type of dog you have?
He's a Labrador. He's not going to hurt you.
I got 2 dachshunds, 1 pit bull.
Dachshunds are awful.
What?
And pit bulls are awful.
Dachshunds are awesome.
They're terrible.
No, they're not.
They're terrible. Please take me to my dog.
That's the best dogs ever.
She needs some fucking milk.
Please take me to my dog.
Okay.
Give me my dog.
Ma'am.
No, you have no right to detain me without telling me why.
Okay.
Where's my dog?
Okay, I want to explain you what's going on.
No, I don't want an explanation. I want ounce.
You're being under arrest.
Wait, imagine
35 slurred speeches is diabolically crazy, y'all.
that I am
35?
your wife. How would you want someone to handle? No, imagine that I am your wife. Imagine that I am your wife.
Can you
stop?
Can you stop?
Stop!
Can we Can we talk like adults?
No!
Okay,
until
then
you
we're
stop.
not gonna talk adult.
No, we cannot stop it at all.
If you can transport, I'm gonna follow.
Damn, what the fuck they ordered? What they ordered up a bunch of aliens? No, let me stop. It's a bunch of officers with hella accents.
Stop kicking!
Then let me out!
Ray, she keeps kicking my damn doors.
Look, you're gonna get sprayed.
Thank you, please. Please let me out, please. I have problems with anxiety. Please, just let me, please.
Listen.
Please, my anxiety is please, Patty. I don't know what I'm saying has happened.
Arrest, okay? Listen.
Please, my anxiety, please let me breathe. Please let me breathe. Otherwise, you're gonna. Please let me breathe.
Man,
you know what? I guess we got our Karen quota.
Let me breathe. I can't breathe.
You can breathe if you talk.
Please let me breathe.
Ma'am,
I'm going on the other side.
Please let me breathe. Please. I don't think you guys want what's stuck in their death case on your face. He's following me. Let me go. Let me go.
you're gonna get sprayed.
Let me go. Please let me go. Please let me go. It hurts.
You're gonna get sprayed, ma'am.
Just stop.
Either you're gonna comply or you're gonna get sprayed. I'm not playing no more games.
Stop. I know how your bullshit games work. Please stop. Please wait. Please stop. We're so fucking bad.
Man, you are under arrest and you're gonna keep getting more charges if you don't comply.
Pablo.
I'm giving you a direct order to stop resisting.
You think I don't know what that means in your language?
Yes.
It means you can spray me if I don't.
And I'm ready to do it.
Which means you're a person.
Yes, I am. Stay still.
You person. You're all just because my ex-husband is more powerful than I am.
I have no idea who you are. I have no idea who's your husband.
Bruh, nobody know who's your fucking husband. You talking about Pablo this, Pablo that. We talking about Pablo Escobar? Like,
don't care, which means you're a shit.
You shouldn't be drinking and driving, okay?
Person.
Yeah, bro. If you doing all this shit off one drink, motherfucker, you need to don't ever pick up that Bloody Mary again.
Driving and putting everybody else in danger.
Drinking and driving. I was not drinking and driving. I want Pablo. Go away! Go away! Go away! You're a idiot!
Spray!
Don't.
Stop it, you fool!
Sheriff's office.
Yeah.
Hello. Sorry to bother you, sir. Do you know a Heather?
Yeah.
Do you guys have her dog or anything like that?
Have a what?
Does she live here?
Yeah.
She lives here. Okay.
Yeah.
She got arrested for DUI.
Did she?
Yes. And she got arrested for hit and run and DUI. And she was very concerned about her dog. So I don't know if she's just making a dog up or if there's a dog here.
I don't know where the dog is.
She's saying there's a boss that's parked out here. I don't know what. A boss.
Yeah, that's over here. Her RV.
So she's saying her dog is in there.
Okay.
Okay, and she's very worried about her dog.
She probably wants somebody to take the dog out
for a walk. Can you guys take care of the dog?
Yeah.
Thank you. Appreciate it, sir. Thank you.
That what a pain in the ass this chick is. She left the scene of an accident.
Yes.
She got drunk.
Yes. Are you guys like family or?
My wife is a good friend of hers. Okay. We've been helping her out. She's in jail now?
She's on her way, yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you.
All right, sir. Have a good night.
Thank you for finally letting me go. Everything is going on. This is all under surveillance surveillance. So you know this. You're all getting watched. And when they see what you've done to me.
Is she naked?
I haven't done anything.
Ow! Ow! You see how strong I am? I'm so tiny. Please stop. How have you treated me since I've been here?
Oh, I ain't been good to treat you bad yet.
Nope, you haven't. But go ahead and ask. What's your name? Can I see your name? He won't tell me his name. Make him say me see his name.
My name is Daniels.
Daniels what?
Daniels.
What Daniels?
Deputy.
Oh yeah? Talk to Pablo.
Can we dress her?
Talk to Pablo. Talk to. Ow! 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 You fuck! Ow! Look at me! You stupid fuck! It's
freaky shit going
surveillance
on
right now. The fact that you're making me piss myself is your fucking fault, Isabel. I am the former wife of a police officer. You stupid fuck. And you're gonna pay. Okay, relax. Pay. All of you are gonna pay. It hurts. Please stop. Okay. It hurts. It hurts. That one right here. I'm pissed all over myself because these. And if you're done laughing at me, you know that's going to your report, right? You know that laughing at me and mocking me is going in your report, you stupid.
By the wall.
You know what? I understand why your husband might have gotten a divorce. Former husband of a police officer. I understand why he probably got that divorce. You're fucking annoying. You're a heavy case of work, huh?
The suspect takes the next hour to finish her booking process and very slowly calms down. When she's allowed to leave, however, she still doesn't fully cooperate.
This deputy needs you to sign some of his citations.
Can you stand here, please? Signing those citations, it's not admission of any guilt. First citation is for a DUI. I'm gonna need your signing here.
What's the next one for?
It's for DUI with property damage.
With property damage?
Yes.
What property was damaged?
The other car.
What other car?
It was the car you hit.
I didn't hit a car.
Okay, that's gonna be for the judge and for the lawyers to decide. It's for a hit and run, so leaving the crash scene. The crash happened on the corner of Sugarloaf Boulevard and US 1 when you were turning left into the Sugarloaf Boulevard. Okay?
Sundress on. Erica.
Okay, ma'am.
Them little undresses.
Right here. All right, so that's what you're being charged. On the top of it, you're being charged with resisting arrest without violence, and for assault on the law enforcement officer, you try to bite sergeant. Okay.
Yeah.
The pens THC.
The ones that they stuck in my pocket? Just put that in my
pocket. You again, not letting me talk. I'm trying to explain you something.
THC pen?
I'm not gonna charge you with it. I'm just gonna put it to the property for destruction.
She looked dehydrated.
Otherwise, I can charge you with felony.
Hella cigarettes.
Destroy it. It's fine.
That's them goddamn cigarettes.
It's gonna be destroyed.
I appreciate that, by the way, because they put this in my pocket.
Who put this in your pocket?
Whoever arrested me, whoever drugged me out of my truck and bruised me.
Yeah, that's insane. Just go with sergeant.
This suspect, Heather, was charged with driving under the influence, hit and run involving damage to property, resisting obstructing without violence, simple assault on a peace officer, and driving under the influence causing damage to property. She took a plea deal, pleading guilty to driving under the influence and resisting obstructing without violence, and pleading no contest to hit and run involving damage to property, while the other charges were dismissed. Heather was sentenced to 12 months of probation.
Have you ever watched some?
Yeah. That's crazy work. Imagine just trucking your park after a couple brinks and all of a sudden Jesus Christ is detaining you on suspicion of DUI and hit and run. Yo, that comment has me fucking in tears, bro. That has me in tears. I don't even know her and I want a divorce. That's what I'm saying, bro. I understand why he got a divorce. Pablo went into witness protection. I swear. Pablo said you're on your own. Yo, that shit was crazy. Good old Karen, there she goes again. Yeah. Yeah, I drink. I'm about to take a shot of my dog right now, but that don't mean I'm going outside acting a goddamn fool. Like, I understand the slurs and the speeches and shit like that, but like going to get a charge, going out your way to go get a charge is diabolical, bro. If you're gonna take a couple drinks, you better be taking your ass straight home or finding a ride home. You get what I'm saying? There should be no reason why you should be doing anything else other than going and taking your ass to sleep. You asking for it. You asking for it at that. We only have 6 likes on the live stream. Make sure y'all drop a like on the live, man. We got 25 people in here, man. Show some love to you, boy. Drop a like and help me in the algorithm. Oh, no drinking, Benji? We drunk yesterday. And we had a blast. The thing about it is not drinking every single day. But it's the weekend. I deserve to celebrate a little bit. I deserve to pop my Don open and celebrate a little bit, you know? Let's lock in this police activity. And let's get this bong rip. You know what I mean? Nah, we beat Resident Evil yesterday. We did mad shit yesterday. I'm not gonna lie. That was definitely a W stream. I kinda miss Resident Evil, y'all. I kinda miss Resident Evil. Yeah, Justin, you had missed it yesterday. We got critical yesterday, man. I get drunk, make tacos, and feed everyone friends. And strangers alike. Blackout Peanut is everyone's friend. I know that's right. If I'm not mistaken, yeah, if I'm not mistaken, I'm gonna check out the Mr. Ballin' and then I'm gonna go to the other, I got this Police Act and then I got the Dr. Insanity. I'm gonna check out the Mr. Ballin' and then we gonna lock back on some other stuff. We just getting the prioritized ones out the way. Getting the prioritized ones out the way. Nightbot want to act up, want to work when they decide to work. What it do, you two? Welcome to Hip Hop World. It's your boy Poppa Benji. We are back with another visual today. Y'all know these visuals get very critical. Without further ado, God is good, and God bless you all the most positivity and prosperity in your aura, man. Make sure y'all take the time out to join that membership and subscribe. Grab some Zaz, some popcorn, whatever y'all need to relax, and let's get it going, family. W Police Activity. I really appreciate y'all. Many blessings, man.
All advice.
W Peanut.
Hey, how are you?
Hi, how are you?
Good, ma'am. Do you have your driver's license
I
on you?
do. I'm looking for it actually right now. Oh, there.
Are you from New Mexico?
Yes, I'm from
New
Mexico.
I don't know much. Sorry, one of the reasons I stopped you is your third brake light is out.
Is it?
Also, the license plate returns to a different car.
Yes, it does. So I have insurance on this car.
Okay.
If you want to see it, can I show you?
Well, how come this?
So I need to transfer the registration on this car. So the license plate needs to get transferred now on this car. I just put insurance on this car.
Okay.
Because I just bought the car not too long ago. So.
Okay. Did you So you bought it in New Mexico?
Yes.
Do you live here now, though?
Yes. Yes, I come and visit a lot out here. So
Okay,
I have
you have
like
family
that stays here in San Marcos and stuff.
Where's your family live?
Well, they live right there in the Hidden Valleys, right there by Richland.
Okay.
So.
All right. Do you have any ID on you, sir?
I just changed clothes, bro. I think it's in my other phone. Why don't you get some pizza before I close?
Okay, let me show you my.
Go ahead.
Got you right now, nation.
There's insurance on this car for the Sonata.
out the car from me real quick. Fuck all that.
Give me 1 second. My dispatcher's talking to somebody else.
Okay. Take your time.
91 Paul, can I give you a VIN number? 5 Nora, Paul Edward Boy, 4 Adam Charles X-Ray, David Henry, 509103. Try that at New Mexico first.
I don't drink a lot, but I do drink.
Hey, from. Can you roll down the passenger side window for me?
Passenger side window doesn't roll down.
Oh, he can just open the door then.
Easy, he can just open the door.
Can you just open the door for me, man? Oh, so it does go down?
Yes, this one. Oh, I thought you said the back window.
No, I said the passenger side.
Girl, you know what the fuck he meant.
Can you spell your last name for me, sir?
Chapman, C-H-A-T-T-O-N.
Can you speak up for me? It's loud out here.
C-H-A-T-T-O-N.
T-T-O-N?
Yes, sir.
First name?
Massa, M-A-S-S-A-H.
M-A-S?
M-A-S-S-A-H.
And your birthday?
11/4/84.
Why you need all my information, man?
Just hang tight for me for a minute, okay? Hey, stop reaching around, dude.
I'm not doing nothing, bro.
Stop reaching around.
God damn.
Leave the window down.
Just talking to her.
Open the door. He's reaching.
He's reaching.
Let me see your fucking hand. Let me see your fucking hand. Can you break that window?
Unlock the door. Stop reaching. Unlock
Call 1 at gunpoint. Stop fucking reaching! Stop fucking reaching! Get your fucking hand out! Get your fucking hand out!
Show me your hand!
Stop.
Stop reaching!
Give me out
Show me
this
your
car.
hand! Show me your right
Give me
hand!
out this car. No.
Show me your right hand!
Stop.
Come
Stop.
out! He's got a gun!
Gun?
Oh, damn, you done lost her ass.
Take your hand off the fucking gun!
Drop that gun! Get your hand up. Hey, drop that gun! I will shoot you in your head!
Stop.
Why you saying no?
I will
he's got a
shoot
gun.
you in your head!
Stop.
Take your hand off the fucking gun!
Okay. I didn't do nothing. Why are you pulling me over?
Hey, Cronto, get out of the crossfire.
Stop.
What
Okay,
the
no,
fuck?
Stop, please.
Do not move that gun!
Said you have a gun. Just let me know. I don't want to shoot you. Stop, you have a gun. No, I don't know.
Do not move your hand! Drop your phone, get your hand on your back. I see the magazine, it's a tan gun.
Okay.
You got a tan one?
Hey, I got this. Can you break this window?
Me?
Yeah.
I got a good angle right here. I'm not doing it. You got a hole punch?
Can you break that window, Cronto?
Front?
This window.
Do not fucking move that gun! I will fucking shoot you! Drop your gun! Drop your gun! Drop your gun! Now! Drop it right now! Drop your gun right now!
Damn, bully.
Keep pulling it out. I'm gonna fucking shoot you! I will shoot you!
Definitely right, Brent.
Take your hand off that fucking gun!
I will fucking shoot you! I will shoot you! Drop that gun right now!
How many times you gonna tell him?
Drop that gun right now!
How many times you gonna tell him, officer?
Go ahead.
W. Guy Fury to 5.
Take your hand off that fucking gun now! I can't see. Hurry up, Cronto. I can't see. Hurry up.
He's pulling it. Okay, drop it. I can't.
Don't fucking move.
Drop the gun.
Don't.
Drop it.
do it.
Drop it. Don't do it, man.
Stop.
Don't do it.
Stop. Please stop.
Don't do it. I'm gonna tase you.
Oh, shit!
Shots fired. Shots fired.
Yo!
Take your hand off that fucking gun now. I can't see him hurry up, Carter. I can't see him hurry up.
He's pulling it out. Okay, I can't see. He's reaching again. He's got the gun. Don't. Hey, tase him. Drop it. Don't do it, man. Don't do it. Tase Don't do it. I'm gonna tase you.
Oh shit!
Tough fire.
What the fuck?
Drop that gun right now. Drop that gun right now. He's pulling. Okay, I can't see. Don't. He's reaching again. He's got the gun. Don't. Drop it. Drop it. Don't do it, man. Don't do it. Don't do it. I'm gonna tase you.
Hella crossfire. Y'all did some wild shit. Somebody recorded that shit off their phone as well, bruh. What the fuck?
Hey, back up. Get on the other side.
Christmas tree indeed. Boy, oh boy, why the fuck did you grab that fire, bruh? His IQ and his age and IQ were the same. Dude had 10 business days to not do something stupid. He was quite possible the stupidest human being on earth. She might have to transfer the plate and insurance again. I mean, unfortunately, yeah. On today's editions of What the Fuck Did He Think Was Gonna Happen? This guy made poor choices, saved us millions here. These motherfuckers are crazy. That was crazy, bruh. Late night traffic stop erupts into gunfire after a man grabs his fire. Ain't that a motherfucker, huh? Y'all be safe out here and y'all make sure that y'all don't do no foolish shit in front of them police, man. It's not the time for that, man. It's 2026. Let's live our life. Man. There's no need to end your life short. Don't do it. The comments they be wilding on the comments. I ain't gonna lie. They said his age and IQ were the same. The 10 business days one. The 10 business days ones that was funny as fuck. I'm not gonna lie. We got a long one, y'all. I tried to save that one for last. W Dr. Insanity, y'all. We got that one in, and we're gonna check out the one Justin had for us. We're gonna check out the one Justin got for us, and then we're gonna tap back into the body cams because I got one more I want to tap into. Nah, I'm gonna react to the one that you selected. I ain't gonna watch the new one. I'm gonna react to the one that you selected, Justin. I ain't forget about you, man. Let's get this bong rip going. Gotta roll the rest of this. What we got? Fruit Loops. No freak. Spark up the rest of this Fruit Loops. And put this other Zah inside this bong. Take a bong rip, y'all. Let's take a bong rip. E46? No, I haven't. We about to watch that right now, E46. Grab y'all bongs. But that would kick my ass a little bit. Said to be where now I gotta travel. Now I gotta switch to my phone so I can travel to the smoke room. I know that's right, Peanut. That shit kicking my ass, man. Real Zating, man. Real Zating. Oh yeah, definitely. IBO smoke for sure. Let's lock in with this intro, man. What it do, YouTube? Welcome to Hip Hop World. It's your boy Poppa Benji. We're back with another visual today. Y'all know these visuals get very critical. Without further ado, God is good. And God bless you all with the most positivity and prosperity in your aura. Make sure I take the time out to join that membership and subscribe, family. Grab your your popcorn, whatever you need to relax, and let's get it going. W Dr. Insanity, family. I really appreciate y'all time. Blessings.
Doesn't look like anyone's been here. What's that smell?
This officer is unknowingly reacting to the decomposition odor coming from Craig Thetford's hidden body. Police have been searching for him for months with no success, and even now, with the foul odor in the air, they still have no idea he's buried only feet away.
He's buried?
Is that dirt or is that blood?
This is the only way I've been able to have any communication with you, and I don't even know if it's him.
I wouldn't even know where to start looking.
There's some weird going on.
Whoever killed Craig covered their tracks meticulously, using chemicals to mask the odor, disabling security cameras, and hiding in plain sight. And while detectives spend months trying to figure out where Craig went, the suspected killer quietly continues spending Craig's money, allegedly buying houses, cars, and crafting a plan to ensure they're never found.
Damn, how much money? Damn, Brody had a $3 million mansion? Brody had money.
Well, I want to say something else, but I don't want to implicate her.
I ain't gonna lie, bruh. I ain't gonna lie. If I was 12, count me up a couple hundreds, hold that bitch up, put that bitch in my pocket, I'm out.
Holy smokes.
Well, I want to say something else, but I don't want to implicate her.
You need to say it.
You might start looking in the Caribbean.
Police department! Sheriff's office, financial soul!
$3 million? What the
It's
fuck?
a late May evening in Cloudcroft, New Mexico. Tucked among wooded acreage and mountain terrain sits a 2,000 square foot property owned by 60-year-old Craig Thetford. He lives inside this large 3-story house with his wife, Dina. The Thetfords enjoy a comfortable lifestyle thanks to Craig's roofing business. They own multiple residential properties and frequently take luxury vacations. But a few months ago, something dark took place inside the Thetford household, and it went unnoticed for weeks until...
Boy, ain't that a blessing to have multiple houses and to just go on vacation when you want to? Ain't that a blessing? When y'all want that?
May 2025, when the Otero County Sheriff's Office receives a disturbing call.
Communications on a recorded line. How can I help you?
Who would I talk to have a wellness check done on an individual?
That would be me. What's going on?
His name is Craig Thetford. Everybody here in Texas has been trying to get a hold of Craig for nearly 2 months.
Okay.
We can't get a hold of his wife. We're really concerned about him because this is not like him. He always answers his phone or calls back. Even his family here hasn't been able to get a hold of him. Nobody can get a hold of him.
On the line is Larry Scott, requesting a welfare check on his friend. But something about this call is different. As Larry explains, nobody has seen Craig or his wife for months. A detail that's highly unusual since most missing person reports come within days. Following this, officers are dispatched to the address to conduct a welfare check on the Thetford couple. Once they pull up to the long driveway and step out into the mountain air, they can sense something is off about this place.
Sheriff's office.
Sheriff's office. Hello? Anybody there?
Can you see anything through the windows?
Yeah, I got a pretty good look through the windows.
Doesn't look like there's anyone in there.
As officers walk around the residence, they notice the sheer size of the property with multiple carports and outbuildings. Lights are on throughout the home itself, but strangely, no one answers the door. Looking through the windows, one officer notices several boxes stacked, suggesting that the couple might be in the process of moving or had already left. As another officer circles towards the carport, he hesitates. There's something odd about the air around him.
We got a pretty decent security camera on the back.
Doesn't look like anyone's been here.
I feel like it's time to pitch out the detective caps on, yeah. But I feel like it's somebody that's very, very close with him that knows like the in and out ropes of this house and properties to bury him on the side of the building and take his money and use it. It's kind of weird.
What's that smell?
Coming from the carport, a faint, strange odor drifts through the space. But up in the mountains, with wildlife and wooded terrain, unusual smells aren't uncommon, so the officer brushes it off and moves on. With the home appearing vacant and no immediate signs of foul play, cops call it off and leave with the impression that the Thetford couple likely moved out and simply forgot to inform their friend Larry. Unknowingly, officers are walking away from the first signs that something far more sinister is at play. The next day, things begin to shift into something more serious as police receive a second call about Craig. However, this one carries more concerning details than the last.
Telecommunications on a recorded line. How can I help you?
Okay, this is going to seem really, really strange. About 4 months ago, my grandpa had went off the face of the world, and he's a volunteer firefighter up there. He loved to do it. He talked to me all that.
Peanut, what did you what you mean pass to each other? What you mean?
All the time. And so I'd like to place a wellness check, but the only person that said she's talked to him in 4 months is his wife, and apparently now they're getting a divorce. He's doing a whole bunch of stuff, but I don't believe it. It's not my grandpa. It's just really strange.
What's his name?
Craig Thetford.
And what's your name?
My name is Cody Gibson, and I'm his grandson. His wife is supposedly in Texas getting a divorce.
With yet another welfare check request from Craig's grandson Cody, a clearer timeline begins to form. It now sounds like Craig hasn't
He resembles Hulk Hogan a little bit, y'all.
Been missing for 2 months as previously believed by his friend. Instead, he hasn't been seen for over 4 months, which is even more alarming. Additionally, the reason no formal missing person report was filed starts to make sense, as Cody goes on to explain that his grandfather's wife, Dina Thetford, has been telling everyone that Craig is in Mexico with another woman after filing for divorce. A story that doesn't sit right with Craig's grandson.
You know this man is gone and you talking about he in Mexico? What? Oh yeah, I feel
Following
like it's
the
the wife.
second call, Otero County Sheriff's deputies are dispatched back to Craig's house. This time, instead of simply knocking and leaving, they widen the scope. If Craig and his wife aren't inside the house, maybe someone nearby has seen or heard something. So deputies begin canvassing the surrounding properties. A decision.
She dead ass wrong for telling people that he's in New Mexico. She dead ass wrong for that, y'all.
That will quietly kickstart an investigation into what may become one of the most elaborate and twisted homicide cover-ups they've ever handled.
It probably was more than one person.
Deputy Ventura with the sheriff's office.
More than one
By
person?
chance, have you seen your neighbors over?
No, sir, I hadn't.
She having it good. Why would she do that to
Okay.
him?
Since January. And we were real good friends and everything.
Okay.
And we were both on the James County Fire Department.
Mm-hmm.
And then come January, there was just no contact.
No contact at all. Come January.
I got him. I was on the James County Fire Department there for about 5.5 years.
Mm-hmm.
And when he moved up here, I talked him into it.
Okay.
And I mean, we were real good friends and everything.
Yeah.
And then Josh over here, we got him on the fire department. Josh and Heidi here
let
would
me
know
hear
more
what he gotta say.
information about them because
I'm gonna say what
I know.
Do you know what the address is over there?
It's that A-frame right there.
This one right here?
Yeah, this one right here.
I'm just confused on if it was the wife, right? I'm just confused on why would you do something like that when you already have it good. You already can have anything you want. So why take the man life knowing that y'all, like, you're literally, if you got a $3 million mansion, bro, imagine how much assets and how much money you got. You're good for life. Why would anybody try and take somebody's life within that position? Like, come on, you can get anything you want. Ungrateful motherfucker. Some members do the point, Rabu.
Hi, can I help y'all?
Yes, ma'am. How are you? I'm Deputy Pintor with the Turtle County Sheriff's Office.
Yeah.
We were looking for Craig Setford.
Yeah, we haven't heard from
Oh,
Craig.
I can look into that,
Okay.
Peanut.
We're buying the house from him. He was in Breckenridge taking care of his mom.
Okay.
Yeah, his wife Dina is my friend. She's in and out from the house down there.
Okay.
But she hasn't really talked to him either, which is weird.
Have you talked to Dina lately?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And have you asked her anything about, like, Craig, how he's doing or anything like that?
From what she's telling me, she's not talking to him either.
She's not, oh, okay.
Yeah.
So are they, like, not together right now?
I think they're splitting up.
Gotcha. Okay.
I'm
Okay.
sure that's what's happening.
And when was the last time you saw Dina here in the?
No, that's right, Justin.
It's probably been about 3 weeks now.
About 3 weeks.
Yeah.
As far as Heidi knows, Craig and Dina are in the middle of separating, with Craig supposedly staying at his mother's house in Texas. That explanation doesn't match what Dina told Craig's grandson Cody, who was under the impression that his grandfather went to Mexico after filing for divorce. To investigate further, the deputy asks Heidi for Dina's phone number and tries calling her. But worryingly, it goes straight to voicemail. With no immediate leads, officers return to the station.
Guilty as charged.
Before Deputy Pinter can relay his findings to detectives, his phone starts ringing. Interestingly, the caller is one of the Thetfords.
Hello?
Hi, I missed a phone call.
Yes, ma'am. How are you? This is Deputy Pintor calling from the Turtle County Sheriff's Office. I was calling in reference to your husband, Craig. It seems that he hasn't been in contact with a lot of his family and some of his friends.
Right, yeah. We have been separated, and I recently filed for divorce. He's involved with someone else, and currently he's in Mexico.
And when was the last time you saw him or spoke to him?
Before he left.
Would you have an estimate, like, was it like 1 week, 2 weeks?
First of the month?
First of the month. And you saw him in person, correct?
Yes,
Okay.
he was packing, yes.
Where was this at? Was this at your residence on Heatherway?
Yes, he has moved out.
And where are you currently staying at?
I'm at my mom's in Texas, Seymour, Texas.
Yeah. Well, I guess let me ask you, are you going to permanently be staying at Seymour, Texas? No? Okay.
Until I see what happens in the divorce, I'm going to ask for the property.
Okay.
I mean, I don't...
Send it to the Discord, Peanut.
Missing.
On the line is Dina Thetford, clarifying that her husband is actually in Mexico with another woman. The same story she told Craig's grandson, but different from what her neighbor reported. Naturally, this drastically complicates the investigation, as locating a missing person in another country is exponentially more difficult. But during the phone call, Dina also goes on to explain that she suspected Craig of cheating on her for nearly a year before confirming the affair a couple of months earlier.
Yeah, motherfucker.
Now she's staying with her mother in Texas, but plans to return to New Mexico and fight Craig in court to keep the property for herself. The deputy confirms Dina's current phone number before ending the call. Aside from the inconsistent...
That shit is so weird. That shit is so strange, bro. Dead ass now.
Story about Craig's whereabouts, police have no reason to believe Dina is hiding anything. But that is about to change.
I tried to warn Craig. He did state if I could kill Craig and get away with it, I'd do it.
My mom's crazy. Like, she's tried to kill me before.
In the days that follow, Craig Thetford is officially entered into the FBI database as a missing person, and the case is assigned to Detective Bobby Curtis with the district's Major Crimes Unit. As Curtis begins digging into the couple's background, one detail immediately stands out. Craig is Dina's fourth husband. She had already been married 3 times before, and those relationships seemingly ended under troubling circumstances. So Curtis decides to call the people who might know Dina best, her ex-husbands, and what she's about to hear.
God damn, shorty. Damn. 1, 2, like strike 1, strike 2, strike 3. Like, damn, you're not gonna find no fucking happiness. Cut it out.
Here may not just explain where Craig is, but also what really happened to him.
Damn, bro. I know she got a lot of 50-50. I know she got a lot of 50-50. A lot of niggas and still ain't do nothing with the money.
I got a voicemail from
That's
you
crazy.
About an hour ago, yes.
I was calling to see if you had a minute to talk to me about Dina.
I was married to her 30 years ago.
30?
I called her demon possessed one time and about drove her crazy.
I was told there was possibly a time when she had tried to run you over with her car.
I would probably say that's more her drug addicted or alcohol addicted state that she gets that way. And
nah,
that's the
this
best
one of them,
time to leave her alone is when she's that way.
3 is
I
crazy.
think that's how we both survived for 10 years. Hello?
Hi, is this Scotty?
Yes.
Hi, it's Detective Curtis. First,
Another husband.
Go ahead and start with the why did
Only
you
one
guys
missing,
end up
yeah.
getting a divorce?
Because she's crazy. She is what they classify as a binge drinking alcoholic. Whiskey turns her.
Why the fuck y'all?
Yes.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. If y'all knew what she was about, like, how long did it take for y'all to marry this lady? How can you go through 3 marriages, bro? Dead ass though. Dead ass though. That's mad waste of money.
Broke 2 pair of glasses, balled up her fist and hit me. Twice she tried to kill me. You know, I was always afraid something like this was going to happen because I knew she was capable. And then, you know, when I saw that Craig was missing, I immediately called. You know, I tried to warn Craig multiple times.
Hey.
And she did state in front of me and my wife, if I could kill Craig and get away with it, I'd do it.
That final remark from Scott is disturbing and certainly doesn't bode well for the situation.
Ooh wee, you motherfucking hoe. Ooh wee. Ooh wee. She the type to have 1 kid with a baby dad, another kid with another baby dad, another kid with another baby dad, and just keep doing it. Like at this point, you're the problem. You're the problem. Bro, you be planning, like, what is this, a method that you go through? Is this the method? Hey, let me just marry him, do this, that, and the third, take his money, get a divorce. Like, what the? It's not no game.
Following these statements from Dina's
Dina, you look weird.
ex-husbands, Detective Curtis decides to dig further into Scott's claims. Turns out, Dina worked as a correctional officer for nearly 8 years in the early 2000s. Then, in 2008, according to Scott, Dina was arrested for allegedly trying to stab him while intoxicated, an incident that reportedly landed her in jail overnight. After that, the couple briefly reconciled, but in 2010, Scott also alleged that Dina found his pistol and chased him while pulling the
I ain't gonna lie, that's a nice little piece right there. I ain't gonna lie.
Scott also alleged that Dina found his pistol and chased him while pulling the trigger, though the gun was not loaded and he survived. As Curtis continues reviewing the reports, she notices that at various points over the years, Dina's daughter Leslie had lived with her and Craig. So one of Curtis's co-investigators reaches out to Leslie to gain insights into what was happening inside that house. When
Damn, Leslie look old as fuck. That's her daughter?
he finally gets her on the phone, she shares some startling information about her mother.
How are you this morning?
Good as it can be. How are you?
I'm good. So, whenever you were living at the house, Leslie, was there
He's
domestic
60.
violence
She gotta
going
be
on
like
in the house?
40.
Did your mom and dad fight?
Yeah, all the time. My mom is crazy. My mom is so crazy. Like, she's tried to kill me before. She stabbed one of her other husbands. She tried to run my real dad over with a car. She had my sister hogtied and thrown in a car and, like, shipped off one time.
So, was your mom to you?
Yep, to everyone, pretty much. I always thought she was, like, possessed, like, demonic. Like, it was so evil that like I just couldn't even believe like it was real.
Okay. At the time that you were there at the house, did your mom and dad drink or use drugs? Either one of them?
Yeah, she's an alcoholic. She's always been. She also does other drugs, and I think she might have poisoned him or been trying to poison him or something, or messing with his medication or something.
Needless to say, things are starting to sound grim. There are now 2 separate people alleging that Craig may be dead and that Dina could somehow be involved.
Holy damn, bro. No, I did not know she was gonna be this fucking crazy. You're trying to harm everybody? What, do you got a mental disorder? Or you just tweak out when you off them beans?
With this troubling development in mind, Detective Curtis moves on to review the couple's recent financial activity, and this is where things become very peculiar. In the last 4 months, Dina appears to have spent hundreds of thousands of dollars, including a new house and a new car, while also potentially helping fund her son's new business. With all these findings combined and Dina's shifting story, investigators begin to suspect they may be dealing with something far more serious than a missing person case, and the possibility of a concealed homicide now sits squarely on the table. But in the middle of trying to piece together what really happened to Craig, detectives receive a tip that his wife Dina has returned home and is acting as if nothing ever happened.
Somebody's home?
Following this, Deputy Roger Schoolcraft is sent to check if Dina returned home and can provide any answers.
Damn, OG, you need to fucking retire.
In a few seconds, he will come face to face with the one person investigators now believe may be their prime suspect. But before we get to that, he will come face to face with the one person investigators now believe may be their prime suspect. But before we get to that, on screen. With that said, let's get back to Deputy Roger, who's on the verge of hearing a story that may explain why Craig truly vanished.
Better that peanut. Thank you.
Hi, good morning. Dina?
Yes.
Hi. Good morning.
Sorry, hold on.
Morning. Hey, I'm doing some I'm Roger. I'm sorry. Roger Schoolcraft. Dina?
Yes, I think we met at a football game.
Probably did. I'm trying to do some follow-up on Craig. And I thought maybe I could meet with you and maybe you could try to kind of help me and give me some information. And can we sit somewhere? Or?
Come over here.
All right. Kind of chilly.
I know.
Okay, well, obviously we got some calls because people haven't been hearing from her or anything, so you being the wife, you might be able to help me.
Well, it's his mom. I talked to his mom.
Oh, really? So you guys aren't?
No, we have been having some issues.
Okay.
I guess you would say we're separated.
How long's that been going on?
Nothing's legal yet. We just haven't been spending any time together since.
But you're in his fucking house.
At least February.
Early February, late February.
Late February, or mid-February.
Since mid-February. Things weren't working out, so you left, he left, how did that?
He left. He told me, well, he first went to Texas because said he needed to go help his mom.
So he left here to go help his mom?
That was what he said, yes. I've never really had any reason not believe what he said.
And that was like the second week of February?
You'll have to bear with me because I don't keep track of time.
Even though Dina doesn't keep track of time, she does seem to keep track of other things, like the details surrounding Craig's disappearance. Within just a few minutes of their conversation, Deputy Roger notices that Dina slightly adjusts her explanation about Craig's whereabouts, now claiming that he simply told her what he was doing, and she had no reason not to believe him. But as the pair continue rehashing the details, Dina begins to visibly sense that Deputy Roger isn't convinced. She appears to have no idea of the amount of suspicion that's been mounting against her. In reality, Dina is well prepared for this moment.
One eye squinted, one eye. I know y'all see that shit. I know y'all see that crazy ass shit.
Because she's about to present what she believes is concrete proof to validate her story and put an end to the growing suspicion around her.
I've never had a reason to doubt it, but now I do. I mean, I think that he has hooked up with some youngsters that are doing these classes, and I think he's reliving his youth, and he's ready for me to get out of the picture.
But where would he be doing that at?
Mexico, I guess. Mexico. But when I would come home, I mean, he's been here. It got to the point where he would just...
When did you marry him?
Just leave me a note.
In your 50s?
Like that one. Over there. Now this...
Shit got dust on that motherfucker.
This is our communication right here for the last 2 months.
Okay.
And there's been several, but this is now this one is from not like 2 weeks ago.
Okay, and you please, this is your handwriting and that's his?
Yes, because his family's been calling me, where is he? You know, and I'm like, I know as much as you do.
Where's El Salto?
Mexico.
And he has friends in El Salto, or he went?
Goes, El Salto is a trophy bass fisher.
Oh, okay, yeah. I'm a big bass fisherman too.
Yeah, I think this would make like the 3rd time he's been there.
Even if Deputy Roger tried, he couldn't sound fully convinced that Craig actually wrote this message. But he takes the bait anyway, or at least allows Dina to believe her plan is unfolding exactly as she intended. Conveniently, Dina quickly moves on to the next step in her plan. There's something downstairs that might help clear things up, and she's willing to share it off the record.
Can I say something off the record?
Sure.
Craig keeps all our money in cash. I can't get in the safe, so I can't tell you if he took it or if it's there.
All the money?
Mm-hmm.
Why can't you get into the safe?
I don't have
off the record, but it's being recorded right now. Crazy.
The combinations.
Was that an issue between the two of you? They wouldn't let you have access to the safe?
It wasn't an issue with us, but it was an issue with his first wife.
Well, she was stealing money from him or what? Okay, I understand now. And how much?
$1.5 million.
Could you show me where that safe is?
Yes.
Okay.
$1.5 million.
That's a substantial amount of money by anyone's standards, and Deputy Roger is beginning to suspect he may already know why Craig suddenly vanished. Even though Dina claims she can't access the safe, Roger will soon discover that this, too, might not be true. But since Dina brought up the money unprompted, Roger recognizes an opportunity to dig deeper and decides to take it.
I'm sorry.
You got me?
I've got a bad knee. I'm apologizing.
Well, we could do
No, that's
the
good.
ground weight.
No, just getting old.
You need to motherfucking retire. Who I think that is? I think she
Big
did.
house.
Yeah, it is.
Too big for 2 people.
It's way too big.
It's motherfucking $1.5 million of cash. Of straight cash. Not on nobody card. Straight cash. Motherfucker, you get... I'm a motherfucking... I might cut your head off for that 1.5. I ain't gonna lie.
This is the bottom floor here? Or?
Yes.
Okay. I'm sorry. Oh, that's cool.
Right?
Huh. Yeah, good Lord. That cost a penny.
Yeah, that was my present, and now I don't know if I get to keep it.
Yeah.
This one and this one.
Oh, there's 2 of them.
Yeah.
So you don't have the combination for either safe?
No. No, I just...
You didn't keep it written down anywhere, or you don't know? Okay.
As Roger checks the safe, he has no idea that he is standing in the very spot where Craig's body remained for days, before it was eventually moved and hidden. None of that is apparent in this moment, so the two head back upstairs after taking a quick look. By this point, Roger feels he's heard what he came for and then some. But before leaving, he decides to share a small surprise he's been holding back.
Have you been married before too? Or?
Oh gosh, yes.
Okay. Oh gosh, yes.
Yes.
Why do you say that?
Well, because I used to. It seemed to be a regular occurrence.
Oh.
Fuck that, LB.
No, it's. I make it a joke. I make it a joke.
No, I'm
yeah,
trolling,
I mean,
I'm
I just. It took me a long time to figure out I'm the common denominator.
Mm-hmm.
So.
How many times were you married?
He is my fourth.
Your fourth, okay.
Yes.
I don't know, just a little history of me.
1.5.
I'm actually a retired police officer. Came back to work about 2 years ago. I got bored sitting at home. But the vast majority of my career, I worked in investigation, CID.
Them motherfucker retired and came back. Bro, go back. Bro, enjoy your retirement, bro. Damn.
The homicide unit in Albuquerque. So that's most of my career has been doing that.
Deputy Roger leaves little room for doubt, subtly making it clear that he is, in fact, investigating a possible homicide. Even though Dina tries to appear nonchalant, her face tells a different story. She looks visibly taken aback by the idea that a homicide detective is now sitting in her living room, and the timing of Roger's reveal couldn't have been more deliberate, coming right after Dina's—
Yeah, I know that shocked her ass right there. I work on solving homicides. I know she ain't expect that, huh?
seemingly acknowledged that she's the common denominator in her previous failed marriages. With the surprise revealed, Roger wraps up the conversation and heads out, leaving Dina with a clear implication that she may now be a prime suspect in the possible homicide of her husband, a thought that will soon begin to consume her. At the same time, Roger walks away with something else he believes he identified during the hour-long interview, a possible financial motive behind Craig's disappearance, as well as an even stronger suspicion that he may have just been speaking with the alleged killer herself. Before heading back to the station to relay his findings, Roger's relentless instincts get the best of him. With more than 2 decades of experience and having handled a case with—
This nigga has 35 years of experience, my nigga. He been in the field since he was 25 years old, my boy. What the fuck?
Eerily similar circumstances that later turned into a homicide, he can't shake the feeling that something isn't right. So instead of leaving right away, he decides to stick around the neighborhood and speak with people who live nearby.
Boy, you do not want to be investigated by his old ass, boy. He gonna read every sign of your ass.
A move that will not only fuel Roger's growing suspicions, but also reveal some new details police hadn't fully heard before.
Hold on now, Shonda. Hold on now.
How are you doing?
Hey, you. Roger School Club. We met.
Yeah, I was at school. You want to go here? We can come up
Will
here.
a dog bite me?
No.
Oh, okay.
There.
Just a good barker. What, do you know anything when the last time you saw him or talked to him?
You know, it's been a while, and there's some weird things going on.
Yeah, for sure.
And
it's confusing because she got so many goddamn husbands.
I don't want to. I'm not trying to implicate anybody. From what it sounds like in the past, you know, whenever those two get, like, when I say those two, Craig and Dina, they get together and you mix in a little bit of alcohol, things get a little bit
I swear to God, Peanut.
Or can be.
And Craig said, if anything ever happens to me out on one of these calls, Dina has a combination to the safe, and I keep an envelope full of money in it. And this is the only way I've been able to have any communication with him, and I don't even know if it's him.
Wonder who he supposedly went fishing to Mexico with. See, we had a call like this a long time ago. Long story short, turned into
That nigga said if anything happened to me, Dina has the combination to the safe.
But she was staying in the house 3 weeks after she'd murdered him, and she drug him out in the back porch and covered him up with a tarp. Kind of rings the same deal. Same story, all he went on a fishing trip, well, he kept not showing up for work, and people were calling.
So he's really nowhere to be seen.
No, ma'am, he's nowhere to be found.
I think everything we've been told and heard is... I wasn't sure how you...
And I want to say something else, but I don't want to implicate her.
You need to say it.
You
When we
need to
first
say it.
moved here, we were just having conversations, and she was like, and she didn't say she'd kill him, but she was like, if it happened, you know, I'd be okay with it, kind of to that effect.
Mm-hmm.
By now, the pattern is becoming impossible to ignore, and it seems like everyone...
That's the thing too. The tongue is a very powerful word. You keep speaking certain things, like you keep telling people that you're broke, you ain't got no money, you not gonna have no money. The tongue is a powerful word. You keep saying that shit, and most likely 9 times out of 10 you're gonna probably do that shit.
familiar with the couple is thinking the same thing. They're just hesitant to say it out loud. Notably, Craig's firefighter friend Thomas also reveals that Craig told him Dina has the combination to the safe, directly contradicting Dina's claims earlier when she claimed she had no way of accessing the money inside the safe. Roger records
Cause she have accessed it already?
these statements and eventually heads back to the station to speak with the lead detective Curtis to determine their next steps.
Yeah, she's shiesty.
Even though investigators are now strongly considering the possibility of homicide, they still lack physical evidence of foul play, or Craig's
backdoored that
body,
man for some
at
money.
least for the time being. 5 days after his initial visit, Deputy Roger returns to the Thetford's house to follow up with Dina. They still haven't been able to reach Craig, and the situation is looking increasingly grim. But this time, something different awaits Roger. As he arrives and steps out of his car, he notices something unsettling on the ground.
Uh-oh. Good morning.
Come on in.
How are you?
Good, how are you?
Good, good.
I was about to make some coffee.
I'll take some coffee. What are you putting in the ground?
I'm not putting it in the ground. I was trying to flatten it. I'm going to roll those rocks back in there.
Oh, I saw that metal thing. I thought maybe it was some kind of a holding thing.
It's an above ground
Boy, ask what you putting in the ground.
gardening.
Oh, yeah.
Roger treats the discovery lightly, even joking about the massive hole Dina dug outside. But he'll soon find out that he's been, unknowingly, walking right over the truth this whole time.
What's he close to? Was he close to any of the females at all?
He's nice to everybody. I mean, everybody adores him.
Yeah.
You know, we were going to church and everybody just loves him, and the neighbors, he would do anything for anybody.
So none of these neighbors had a gripe with him or an issue with him. It's just so unusual for somebody just completely pop off the radar. Just poof, they're gone. Well, it's a mystery. I just keep thinking he's maybe got an enemy that we're not aware of, or somebody that felt like they had something to gain.
I think, you know, if I had just left when he told me to, then none of this would have happened.
With this statement coming directly from Dina, she has effectively pointed the finger at herself. Whether she realizes it or not remains to be seen. With the remainder of the conversation yielding no new leads, Roger wraps up his second visit and heads out, still empty-handed. But as he leaves the property, Roger has no idea that this might be the last time he ever sees Dina alive.
What you mean? What you mean?
In the following weeks, things begin to escalate dramatically as Dina appears to have vanished. Any phone calls from detectives went straight to voicemail, and police were unable to locate her. Investigators also caught wind of rumors alleging Dina was talking about fleeing to Jamaica or taking her own life. However, there's a huge development that's about to happen today. Because sometime in the afternoon, an old co-worker of Dina from her prison job calls lead detective Curtis with an explosive tip.
Hello?
Hi, is this Andrew?
Yes, ma'am.
This is Detective Curtis with the Otero County Sheriff's Office. I had a message that you had called.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, what can I help you with, sir?
I recently got in touch with an old friend of mine. She was married to that dude, and apparently she said she shot him. I have a conscience, and I couldn't just not say nothing.
Can you tell me her name?
This is his wife, Dina.
Did she tell you when?
No, ma'am. I don't know none of the particulars.
what everyone has been anticipating this entire time has finally come to fruition. Seemingly straight from Dina herself, according to her old friend Andrew. However, without a body or hard evidence, Detective Curtis can't obtain an arrest warrant or press any charges.
That's what I'm
but
trying to
not
figure
long
out.
after this call, another development takes place.
This shit
This
getting
time,
crazy.
police catch wind that Dina was at her mother's house in Texas and attempted to take her own.
He's back.
Detective Curtis realizes how quickly and dangerously the situation is escalating. If Dina manages to flee, or worse yet, takes life, they may never find Craig's body, and the case is doomed to go cold. With that possibility looming over the case, Curtis decides to act fast. She obtains a search warrant for Craig's house and begins coordinating with the Major Crimes Unit to execute the search, find Dina, and, more importantly, uncover Craig's body. As coordination is underway,
Damn.
Curtis sends a group of detectives.
This shit took a fucking crazy turn, bruh. Like, she was acting very, very suspicious at the beginning. And if somebody took her off the map, that shit is crazy, y'all.
And heads out to Dina's mother's residence. She needs to figure out why Dina is trying to harm herself.
So watch this if I get stuck in here. Hi, Mary. I'm Detective Curtis with the Sheriff's Office in New Mexico. Is it okay if I come in? Sure. I understand that these guys updated you on why we're all here. Yes. Okay, we're hoping that maybe we could talk to you a little bit about everything that's going on, if that's all right. Dina tried to take her. Did Dina tell you why she wanted to take her? No. No? Did she have a method she was planning on using? I don't know. She didn't say that. I knew she was real depressed. But I didn't expect any of this. About how long has she been back here? She started coming back off and on. I think it was maybe, I'm not sure.
Dina's mother is visibly shaken by the thought of her daughter harming herself, but she can't explain why Dina would take such drastic action. Detective Curtis wraps up the interview and gathers possible addresses for Dina's acquaintances, hotels, and hospitals where she might be. They need to find her before she can do something irreversible.
I'm trying to figure out why. I don't believe she harmed herself because she had faked it. Like, is she really going missing? She got money to do that.
Hours later, back in New Mexico, the Major Crimes Unit is briefed and the coordination is in full effect. Detective Curtis and Deputy Roger, along with a group of officers, make their way to the Thetford property, hoping to find at least one of the two alive.
Sheriff's Office!
Is there a code spot?
No. Let me check these other doors.
No.
This one's already been closed.
It's already been what? Huh.
After circling around the exterior of the top floor, deputies discover one of the front doors is suspiciously unlocked, suggesting Dina may be somewhere inside. Officers decide to conduct an initial sweep for potential threats. Given Dina's violent past, her prison officer background, and the murder allegations hanging over her, deputies can't be too careful. One of the deputies has a code for the garage door downstairs, and that's where they decide to make their entry.
Through the garage!
That door's familiar.
Sheriff's Office!
I wonder if the safe open, y'all.
Clear.
It's locked.
There's there. What?
There's 2 doors to the left.
2 doors.
We're gonna open this.
Stairs. I got stairs.
What's it?
Y'all
You got stairs?
If you want, so there's another door on this other side. You want to check that door and I'll go stairs.
What it do, Jizzle?
I got another door.
Another door?
I got another door.
Oh, another door?
Oh.
Blue, blue. Good?
Yep. Back around.
After clearing the basement, officers spot Craig's safe that's supposedly holding $1.5 million in savings. A
Yeah, I blocked
locksmith
him,
quickly
y'all.
gets to work on unlocking the safe, while deputies head upstairs to continue sweeping the house, where they'll soon find their first clues of foul play.
Let's see what the fuck going on now. Now we getting crispy. What do we have?
Blue, blue. Call clear. I heard you check the bedroom here and the bathroom and the closet.
Oh, nah, I blocked his
As
ass.
police finish sweeping the house, they
He ain't
begin
never
to
coming
notice
back.
multiple clues that suggest a violent event and subsequent cleanup. Multiple bottles of bleach scattered throughout the house, a surveillance system that appears to have been physically disabled, and various areas showing signs of cleaning. But with no sign of Dina or Craig's body in the main house, deputies move outside to check the outbuildings, starting with Craig's man cave.
That's crazy.
It's the
This one might
man cave.
Good job, gentlemen. Police department!
Yeah, I
Sheriff's
need that.
office,
I need
Nancy
that.
Soul! Search warrant!
Looks like you have an upstairs.
Is there somebody in there?
Small room, got a door. Small room coming out.
This would be a good place to play hide and seek.
Light it up. Clear.
Clear.
So I'm looking to see if there's any cameras, but I haven't seen.
There's cameras on the back side of this house.
Come and take it.
Good. If we find anything.
I'm
Pause.
sure she destroyed it if there was any.
This shit is a beautiful place.
Is that dirt? Or is that blood?
As deputies continue their search, they also find a table saw with possible blood traces, as well as suspected splatter in the workshop area.
Oh, hell no.
Still, no human body or remains anywhere. In the meantime,
This is
back in the
buried.
basement of the main house, the locksmith is seconds away from opening Craig's safe and confirming something Deputy Roger had suspected all along.
Let me get a photographer over
Where do
here.
you guys want us? Over
Just-
here in the corner?
On camera.
We can get out of here for a minute if you'd like. No, you're good.
We're good.
Bunch of ammo.
Yo, I have it all.
Holy smokes. Kimber is missing.
Don't want to destroy.
That's mad shit in there, bro.
Looks like it was pretty strong.
Hella ammunition.
4200.
This nigga got enough to run away and go to war at the same time.
Okay. She missed it.
Manhunt.
Yeah.
10,000, 4,200, 70,000.
84,200 right here.
The total amount Deputy Roger counts is far less than the $1.5 million Deanna had told him was inside just a few weeks ago. The missing money further supports investigators' speculations that Craig's been dead for a while, and that his wife has been burning through his money. The area is vast, and if Craig had been buried somewhere beyond the property, finding him could take months or
So she said, fuck the ammo, I need the money.
longer. What officers
That's
don't yet
crazy,
realize is that Craig's body has been hidden in plain sight the entire time. As the search continues, a detective back at the police station gets a call from someone all too familiar with Dina, her daughter, Leslie. The last time the detective spoke with Leslie, she revealed startling allegations about her mother's behavior during the time they lived together. This time, however, Leslie has critical information to share. Details she and her siblings supposedly knew for a while, but she's the one who finally decided to talk.
Randy, it's Lizzie, and I have Leslie on the line. So I told her that I had kind of filled you in, but I was going to let you ask her any questions you might have.
Okay. Hi, Leslie. How are you this morning?
Oh, you know.
Hanging in there?
Yeah.
Well, good. So, Leslie, can you tell me what your mom told you?
It was just like everyone was being so weird, and I knew something was going on, but nobody would tell me anything. Well, long story short, she said she was gonna, and then she came to see me one last time, and she wanted to see my son, her grandson, one last time, and then she told me what happened.
What did she tell you happened?
That Craig pushed her down the stairs, and she shot him, and he fell into the pool room. She left him laying there on the floor for like a day, 2 days and a half, and then she wrapped him up, I don't know, rug, plastic wrap and stuff, and then they tied that up with a tractor, and they moved him with the tractor to the carport. There's 2 carports over there, and I kind of have the feeling that he's probably in the one by the bunkhouse where he used to park, like underneath the tractor, or like something parked on top of him. Like it might be like they might have dug like a little hole or something. It's like a hidden in plain sight type of thing.
So why do you think your mom called you?
Well, I was the last one to find out. My other siblings had already known for a long time. She said she wanted to like unburden herself. All my siblings and everybody was like acting so weird. Then my sister was crying and everything, and she asked me to come to her house to see her. So I went to her house, and then after I got back from there, like everyone cut contact off with me, and I haven't talked to them since then.
And just like that, Leslie seemingly cracks the case, giving investigators the breakthrough they've been looking for. The deputies back at the residence are informed that Craig's body...
Boy, y'all couldn't have cracked that case without her, boy. That's some crazy ass shit, but where is the fucking money?
...is hidden on the property. Based on Leslie's tip, they moved to conduct a thorough search of the detached metal carport west of the house, where investigators will discover that the truth has been hidden in plain sight all along. In the carport, next to the tractor, officers spot a large pile of cardboard boxes, rugs, soil bags, and other items stacked to hide something underneath. As they clear the pile, black plastic sheets become visible, and inside, they discover a human body concealed beneath materials to hide the foul odor. After transporting the body for an autopsy, doctors estimate it has been deceased for weeks to months, consistent with a January killing. 3 or 4 gunshot wounds are found on the left side, including one through the heart, classifying the death as homicide. After using fingerprints, the body is positively identified as Craig Thetford. With this tragic discovery, an arrest warrant is officially issued for Dina, and multiple units in both New Mexico and Texas are informed to be on the lookout for her. A few hours into the search, officers in Texas receive information from Dina's mother, Mary. She tells them that Dina is at Red River Hospital. Officers quickly arrive at the hospital where they find Dina alive and unharmed. She's taken into custody without incident. As she's transported to the station for questioning, Dina remains calm and cordial, almost as if she's been expecting this moment for months. Detective Curtis now has a body and what she believes
What the fuck is going on?
enough evidence to pursue homicide charges. But there's one final question she doesn't have an answer to yet.
Where the money?
Why was Craig truly killed?
William Lindowski, with the district attorney's office out of New Mexico.
Sorry. I'm Detective Curtis with the Otero County Sheriff's Office. So, I'm sure you understand why we're all here?
Yes.
Did you get a copy of your arrest warrant
No,
yesterday?
I haven't gotten
when
a
you were
copy
picked
yet.
up? Okay.
Anything.
That
about
uniform
anybody
look good on you, lady.
And I'm just gonna tell you right
Criminal.
now, I'm gonna need a lawyer.
Okay.
Fuck your
As far
lawyer.
as I'm gonna go.
Okay. This is my plan because I don't know any better, any other way. I don't either, unfortunately.
Unfortunately, you're gonna have to get a public defender because you're not gonna use his money to pay for a lawyer. They're gonna take all your money.
They don't let me get very close.
As fate would have it, Detective Curtis won't get the answer she hoped for as Dina invokes her right to a lawyer, effectively ending the interview. Following this, Dina is booked into jail without bond for first-degree murder and tampering with evidence. And while the why of Craig's death remains unanswered, the investigation continues. In the following weeks, detectives and prosecutors gather their evidence and build a classic circumstantial homicide case, alleging Dina intentionally shot Craig multiple times inside the house, moved and hid his body, lied repeatedly about his whereabouts, and looted shared assets.
Now that's fucked up. Bruh, you wanna know what's crazy? Like, they had everything that they could possibly have. Money, all type of shit, bruh. For you to do that shit, bruh, and this motherfucker's out here who's literally fighting to have $1 million like us, who literally want to get rich like that, bruh, and y'all just threw it all away like that? Like, where all that money going to? Back to the government pockets, huh?
Prosecutors believe what they have will lead to a conviction, with the main open question being whether the jury finds first-degree murder or a lesser homicide charge. As of March 2026, Dina Thetford's case is still in the pretrial phase, and she remains innocent until proven guilty in court. She faces life in prison with the possibility of parole after 30 years if convicted of first-degree murder, or 18 years if convicted of second-degree murder, plus additional time for the tampering charge.
Damn, that shit got crazy.
After 30 years if convicted of first-degree murder, or 18 years if convicted of second-degree murder, plus additional time for the tampering charge.
For anybody thinking about committing a crime, remember your neighbors are always paying attention. Probably not a good look when your daughter and ex-husband both claim you're awful to the point of being evil and possessed. No one walks away from his mountain home retreat. No man walks away from his mountain home with retreat. He especially doesn't leave his cash, guns, ATVs, and tractors behind. Oh yeah, they said no man walks away from his mountain home retreat. He especially doesn't leave his cash, guns, ATVs, and tractors behind. That one was a little hard to read a little bit. Do not drink that coffee. Hell no, don't drink it. They probably poison in that motherfucker. When the ex-husband tries to warn the current husband, you know you got a psycho on your hand. It sounded like she had an accomplice that was entirely overlooked. On the phone, the daughter says they implying she wasn't alone when hiding the body. Right, because she was saying they. The daughter was saying they. I thought it was two people. Imagine coming out of retirement and you stumble onto a case like this. Yeah, Roger probably cracked the biggest case of his life after fucking 35 years. That had to be the biggest case he ever cracked. Not gonna lie, y'all. W. Roger for coming out of retirement to crack down on that case. We got to make sure we take the time out to lock in. CTV captures girlfriend's last moments. What police find next is horrifying. Prodigal Son on Netflix. Don't drink that coffee. Hits hard. That's crazy. I got to check that one out. Is it still on Netflix?
YouTube thinks you'll love.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Time for me to take a shot at that Dawn. That Dawn. It's the weekend. It's Saturday again. It's time to lock the fuck in. All right. Y'all make sure y'all drop a like on the live as well. W. Justin for the recommendation, man. Mr. Ballin. right? It should be a little like button on the side. Yeah, I'm gonna take me a little toaster. Little toaster tonight, man. I'm relaxing on a Friday and a Saturday. Oh, you can't like it on, yeah, you can't like the live on Twitch. You can like it on YouTube. I forgot you was on Twitch, Peanut. You right. What it do, YouTube? Welcome to Hip Hop World. It's your boy Poppa Benji. We are back with another visual today. Y'all know these visuals get very critical. Without further ado, God is good and God bless you all the most positivity and prosperity in your aura. Make sure y'all take the time out to join that membership and subscribe. Family, grab your Zaya popcorn, whatever you need to relax. Let's lock in. W Justin with the recommendation.
Lesser well-known cult and their heinous ritual that they admitted to performing. This episode is extremely graphic and very upsetting, so viewer discretion is advised. But before we get into today's story, if you're a fan of the strange, dark, and mysterious delivered in story format, then you've come to the right place because that's all we do, and we upload 2 or 3 times every week. So if that's of interest to you, please sneak into the like button's house and steal the glass plate inside of their microwave. Also, please subscribe to our channel and turn on all notifications so you don't miss any of our weekly uploads. All right, let's get into today's story.
W Mr. Ballin. God bless you, Susie. See you Monday.
In the early 1950s, Harold Alexander, who was a young stonemason living in Hamburg, Germany, came in contact with an old man named George Reel. George was the leader of a small religious group called the Lorber Society. This group, which never had a large membership at any point in their short history, was rooted in the Christian faith, but their views were far more extreme than the average Christian congregation. For example, many Christians believe in the concept of self-denial, which in layman's terms means to deny oneself some personal human pleasures, like certain sexual practices or the overindulgence of food or drinking, and all of this is done to gain favor with God. But George and the other members of the Lorber Society took this concept of self-denial to the extreme. They practiced it so aggressively and so literally that nobody in the society could really have a life of their own. All they could do to adhere to their society's very strict rules was to worship God 24/7. In addition to their very severe lifestyles, members of the Lorber Society also believed that anybody outside of their small society was basically evil. So Harold meets George. It's unclear exactly how he meets George, but he does, and immediately Harold is blown away by George. He thinks he's totally incredible, he's so charismatic, and apparently George felt equally highly about Harold. And so right away they have this friendship they strike up, and Harold and his wife Drogma, they end up joining the Lorber Society, and they completely give themselves over to this very intense lifestyle, and they listen to everything George tells them to do. And then very quickly after Harold and his wife had joined this society, their leader George became very ill, and it became clear he was going to die soon. When George was on his deathbed, Harold went to visit him, and after speaking with him privately in this room, Harold emerges and he tells his wife that George has told him that he is going to be the next leader of the Lorber Society once George passes away. And so his wife accepts this, as does the rest of the society members, and then after George actually does die, everyone in the society just turns towards Harold and begins listening to him and following him. It's worth noting that we don't know for sure if George really did tell Harold that he was going to be the next leader of the Lorber Society, or if Harold just made that up because he knew George was going to die soon and he could kind of get away with stealing that title. Over the next few years that Harold was in charge of the Lorber Society, he began introducing a new concept to the members. He would continuously tell them that they needed to be ready for when the next prophet of God returned to the earth. Harold told his members that when this happened, One, Harold would know immediately and he would tell them. And two, whatever this prophet wanted, no matter how confusing or crazy or terrible, they had to do it without question because this was God's will. In 1953, so roughly a year or two after Harold has taken over the Lorber Society, he and his wife, Dragma, have their second child. It's their first boy, and they name him Frank. And as soon as this child is born, Harold looks at him and determines that this boy, his son, is the prophet they have all been waiting for. And so he tells his wife and he tells the members of the Lorber Society that his son, Frank, is the prophet of God, and everyone across the board completely accepts it. As the
Why your son gotta be a prophet?
The prophet, Frank, grew up, he was shamelessly worshipped and waited on 24/7 by the members of the Lorber Society and his own family. And so naturally, this had a profound impact on the way Frank thought and how he behaved. By the time Frank was at the age of grade school children, he fully believed that he was the prophet of God, and he began using that authority to kind of boss his family around more than he really needed to, especially his three sisters and his mother. But no one ever intervened because, again, this is the prophet of God and he can do whatever he wants. When Frank turned 16, he started thinking about girls and sex, but he was conflicted because he had been taught everybody outside of this society he was a part of were evil. And so he didn't want to pollute himself by having sex with these evil women. And so he went to his father and told him that he wants to start having sex with his mother and his sisters in order to stay pure. And his father, Harold, not only embraced the idea, he encouraged it. And in fact, he would often join in with his son during the sexual intercourse. As for the four Alexander women, they completely accepted their new roles as sexual objects because they believed by doing whatever Frank the prophet wanted, they were serving God. Eventually, one of these sisters began talking to some of her very few friends at school about how she was kind of jealous of her other sisters for all the attention they were getting from Frank. And so the friends kind of picked up on this strange relationship between the siblings, and before long, rumors had started about there being some incestuous relations inside of this family, and those rumors eventually made their way to the parents of students, and then from the parents, that made its way to the police, and before long, Harold had discovered that the Hamburg police were about to launch an investigation into his family. And at the same time, Harold also discovered that members of the Lorber Society, they had heard about these incest rumors as well, and they had their own suspicions already, and they were not on board with incest. And so they were very clearly starting to distance themselves from Harold and his family. And so it was pretty clear to Harold that the writing was on the wall. He and his family were no longer welcome in Hamburg. And so he goes to the Lorber Society and kind of retires and says, you know, I'm leaving. You need to find yourself a new leader of this society. And then he and his family completely broke ties with the Lorber Society. They left Hamburg and fled south to Santa Cruz, which is a city on the Canary Islands in Spain. And so they settled into this little apartment inside of this busy city. And very quickly, they fell back into their old routines of constantly worshiping Frank, the prophet of God, despite the fact that they were no longer affiliated with the Lorber Society. And so their actions were now being driven by their own personal belief system. 10 months later, on December 22nd, 1970, a wealthy doctor named Walter Trankler was at his villa, which was located not far from where the Alexanders lived, when he heard a knock at his front door. When he opened the front door, he saw there were these two men who he didn't recognize, who were covered head to toe in what looked like mud. And at first, he was totally taken aback by their appearance and almost wanted to just shut the door. But in order to be polite, he kept the door slightly open and said, you know, hey, how can I help you guys? And the two men would introduce themselves as Harold and Frank Alexander, and they were there to speak with one of their family members, Sabine. Sabine was one of Frank's two younger sisters, and she worked for the doctor as a housemaid. And so the doctor, he didn't know any of Sabine's family members, so he just kind of took their request at face value and said, hold on, let me go get her. And so he leaves the front door, he goes into the kitchen, and he finds Sabine, this 15-year-old girl, and he tells her that your father and your brother are waiting for you outside. They want to talk to you. And so Sabine, without saying a word, puts her knife and the food down. She walks out of the kitchen with the doctor, and as they're walking towards the front door, the doctor stops about 10 or 15 feet away from the front door to kind of allow Sabine to walk up and have a semi-private conversation with her relatives, although they're still inside of his house, so he didn't want to go too far. And so the doctor is standing maybe 15 feet away, wondering if he should just turn around or maybe just go into the other room to let them speak, when he overhears the father, Harold, say something truly horrific to his daughter. It was so shocking that the doctor stopped what he was doing, turned, and looked directly at Sabine to see how she was going to react to what she just heard. But to the doctor's absolute shock, Sabine didn't break down and start crying or start screaming out in pain or anguish. Instead, she reached out and grabbed her father's muddy hand and pressed it to her cheek and said, "I'm sure you did what was necessary." And then the two embraced. The doctor stood there totally shocked, staring at these people, wondering what the heck they're doing, why are they here, what are they talking about, is this really happening? And then he just kind of blurts out, "Hey, I'll be right back, stay right there." And then the doctor turned around and darted out of the front hall into another room where he barricaded himself inside, and then he called the police. When the police showed up just a few minutes later, they rolled into the front lot and they saw Harold, Frank, and Sabine were still just casually standing in the front doorway of the doctor's villa, seemingly not really trying to go anywhere or do anything. And so the police get out of the car, they walk up to the trio and they say, you know, "What's going on? What are you doing here?" And Harold very calmly and casually tells one of the officers the same horrible thing that the doctor overheard him saying to Sabine. Except this time, Harold specified to the officers where this horrible thing took place. He said it happened inside of their apartment. The police were shocked at Harold's candidness and the fact that his two kids who were standing right next to him and they're hearing what their father is saying. They too are just totally detached and very calm, as if nothing their father is saying is having any effect on them. It's just totally business as usual. And so the police asked Harold to repeat the story a few times to make sure they were hearing him correctly, and then they just arrested Harold and his two kids. After the three Alexanders were brought to the police station,
like, bro, y'all is on some weird shit. At this point, detain them.
Three other police officers were sent over to the Alexanders' apartment in Santa Cruz to see if what Harold had said was actually true. And when these officers opened the front door to that apartment, they immediately could tell it was all true. The following is the story of what happened inside of that apartment based on the testimony given by...
That looked like a door from Insidious.
Frank and Harold. On December 21st, 1970, so that's one day before Frank and Harold arrived on the doorstep of the doctor's villa, the father and son were home in their apartment with the mother, Dragma, as well as two of the three sisters. It was 18-year-old Marina and 15-year-old Petra. The other sister, Sabine, she was over at the doctor's villa. She was staying with him for a couple of days while she worked there. At some point that afternoon, Dragma and Harold left the living room and went into one of the bedrooms to lie down and take a nap. And after they lie down, Frank, for some reason, gets up from the living room and walks into the bedroom and sits down on the edge of the bed and just stares down at his mother. And when his mother rolls over and looks up at her son, Frank would later tell police that the look she gave him was suggestive and it was offensive to Frank, and he believed she was not permitted to look at him that way. And so in this moment that she's looking at him, he said he instinctively knew that the killing hour was upon them. The killing hour was not a Lorber Society concept. It was something that Frank and most likely Harold had come up with, and the rest of the family, the mother and the three sisters, had totally accepted. According to Frank and Harold, women were impure, and the only way to purify them, i.e. send them to heaven and not hell, was to murder them. And so it was just fundamentally understood in the Alexander household that at some point Frank was going to declare that the killing hour was upon them, and when that happened, all the women in the household were told to stop what they were doing and wait for Frank to sacrifice them.
My nigga, first of all, you ain't gonna be getting no more playtime. You're not gonna be getting no more playtime. And like, nigga, God don't do that. God don't be doing that, bro. You evil motherfucker.
Meaning, wait for Frank to ritualistically kill them. So after Frank has seen this offensive look on his mother's face, he now feels like the killing hour is upon them, and so he literally announces it to his mother and to his father, who's right next to her, and then Frank grabs a nearby wooden coat hanger and strikes his mother on the top of her head. Now, his mother, she's heard that the killing hour is upon them, and he's starting to beat her, and so what does she do? She follows the rules. She flips herself over onto her stomach, puts her hands down by her side, and lays flat and still so Frank can more easily kill her. And so Frank begins wailing on the back of his mother's head with this wooden coat hanger, while his father, Harold, excitedly leaps out of the bed, doesn't try to stop what's going on. He runs into the living room and he begins very enthusiastically playing the organ. An organ is like a piano that's played a lot of times inside of Christian churches. And so with all this commotion going on in the house, the other two sisters that were there, Marina and Petra, they come out of their bedrooms into the living room. They see their father playing the organ, and they look into the bedroom where they hear all this noise, and it's Frank murdering their mother. And they're looking at this happening. They're not doing anything. They're just staring at it. And then their father says to them, "The killing hour is upon us. You need to get ready." And so the girls, when they hear this, they know the rules. And so they stop watching this attack, and they make their way over to the center of the living room, and they sit down cross-legged, and they begin to patiently wait their turn. After a while, Frank stopped beating his mother, who was now unconscious or perhaps even dead, and he walked out of the bedroom into the living room where he saw his father on the organ, and he saw his two sisters sitting on the ground. And so without any hesitation, he walks over to Marina, the older one, the 18-year-old, and he begins hitting her on the top of the head until she slouches over onto the ground motionless. And then he turns to the younger one, Petra, the 15-year-old, and he does the same thing to her until she's laying on the ground motionless. After this, Frank stands up and he leaves the living room and goes into the kitchen where he retrieves a small knife, pruning shears, and a hammer. At this point, it's likely that one or two of the Alexander women were still alive. And so Frank, he comes back into the living room with these tools in hand, and with the organs blaring in the background, he begins to systematically hack off the breasts and genitals of his two sisters and his mother. And apparently this was a very slow and physically difficult task, and so he and his father Harold began switching off. One person would be on the organs while the other was mutilating, and they would switch back and forth until all of the offending parts on these three women had been removed and nailed to the wall. The last mutilation this father and son committed was to cut the heart out of the mother, Dragma, and they wrapped it up in a cord and then nailed this cord to the wall as well. Then, with the three Alexander women either dead or close to death, the father and son began running around the apartment, yelling and singing and rejoicing. They were extremely proud.
So what, y'all about to fuck each other? You zesty disciples? What, you got eyeliner around your eyes, bruh?
Of what they had just done. Later that night, they left the apartment and slept in another property that they owned, and then the following day, December 22nd, they went to the doctor's villa to tell Sabine the good news. And so they knock on the door, the doctor answers, he goes back, he gets Sabine, Sabine walks up, and Harold, her father, says to her, "Sabine, we wanted to tell you right away that Frank and I have just finished killing your mother and your sisters." To which Sabine walks up to him, takes her father's hand, presses it to her cheek, and says, "I'm sure you did what was necessary." This, of course, is what the doctor saw and overheard that was so horrible and prompted him to call the police. It was also the moment when he realized that was not mud all over these two men. That was their family members' blood. Psychiatrists would ultimately determine that Frank and Harold were not mentally fit to stand trial, and so they were both committed to an asylum for the criminally insane. Both men never showed any remorse or regret about what they had done. In fact, they continued to justify their actions by saying, because of them, these three women got to go to heaven. As for the one surviving daughter, Sabine, she pleaded with authorities to let her go live with her brother and her father in this asylum, but they rejected this request and sent her to live in a convent, which is a building that nuns live in, and no one really knows what happened to her after that. Shockingly, in 1990, so roughly 20 years after Frank and Harold were put into this asylum, they managed to escape, and they were never caught. To this day, their whereabouts remain unknown. So that's going to do it, guys. If you got something out of...
Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
To this day, their whereabouts remain...
Get the fuck out of here, bro. Nah, that definitely was a disturbing ass video. I ain't gonna lie. That shit was definitely disturbing as hell. W Mr. Ballin. Yeah, these motherfuckers are weird. Ain't even gonna lie. I want to be caught around them motherfuckers, you know? Them motherfuckers is off of this head. That's unfortunate. Yeah, that was crazy. But they wasn't on no religion shit. They was on some cult shit, bruh. Like I'm spiritual. I'm spiritual. Like my religion is spiritual and shit, and I believe in God and stuff like that. But motherfucker, that don't mean you can't do what you want to do. That's why you can't follow those type of fucking religions. No, that shit definitely, I believe that shit is true. Like back then, shit used to get crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Back then, shit used to get crazy. I think it's a new daily dose of crime, if I remember. Yeah. Employee McDonald's customer. Yeah. McDonald's employee pops a customer over a wrong order.
She gave us.
Let's lock in, family. What it do, YouTube? Welcome to Hip Hop, with it's your boy Poppa Benji. We're back with another visual today. Yeah, I know these visuals get very critical. Without further ado, God is good, and God bless you all in the most positivity and prosperity in your aura, man. Make sure I take the time out to join that membership and subscribe. Grab some Zaza Pocket, whatever y'all need to relax, and let's get it going. W Daily Dose of Crime. Blessings to you all. Appreciate y'all patience.
She gave us one of the burgers. So then she got aggravated, and then she slammed the window. So then we ended up getting ready to leave. She already beat us out the door. Getting ready to leave. She decided to come outside and shoot.
Were you involved in this?
Yes. At first, they started.
Let me ask you something first and foremost. Do you have a firearm?
Yes, I do.
Where is it at?
It's in my bag.
Friday, June 14th, 2024, Lakeland, Florida. A complaint over an incorrect order at a drive-thru ends with reports of gunfire during a confrontation involving restaurant staff. The focus of the case is not the initial dispute, but when an everyday argument crosses the line into the use of a firearm and whether that conduct can be legally justified as self-defense.
How the fuck you gonna pop somebody off getting a wrong order at McDonald's, though? McDonald's? Damn, McPew.
I'm Tyler, and this is your daily.
Shot directly at us.
All right.
At us. Over literally over the food. We all in here, all
Okay.
what they said.
Said they fired 2 shots at him.
From deep.
Yeah, I don't.
Oh, so she ain't hit nobody?
Did they shoot at your car?
They shot at our car.
Is there bullet holes in your car?
They shot at the car.
Where's the bullet holes at?
No. You gotta look. You gotta look. But she shot directly at the car. But you can even rewind their cameras, and you can see her. You can see her throw the drinks at the car. We throw us through that area.
Stop me?
You can come in and talk to me. First.
Were you involved in this?
Yes. First.
All right. Let me ask you something first and foremost. Do you have a firearm?
Yes, I do.
Where is it at?
It's in my bag.
Okay. Did you shoot the firearm?
Yes, I did, because it was 5 of them and 1 of me. They started getting out their car. I just shot in the air, like, I didn't shoot at them. Did I shoot at them? I was sitting
You're at fucking work. What do you mean?
standing right here. They was all the way over there. They started getting out their car.
You better have concealed carry.
Check for some cases. She did say she shot.
From the outset, the police response is shaped by a direct accusation. The customers state that a restaurant employee fired shots at their vehicle as they were leaving the scene. The person identified is Chastity Janasia Gardner, who acknowledges discharging a firearm, but introduces a key distinction regarding her intent and the direction of the shots. That discrepancy immediately defines the core issue. The question is not simply whether shots were fired, but how, why, and under what circumstances, and whether the conduct qualifies as a defensive reaction or an unjustified use of a firearm.
My boy, you about to have the worst background check. You about to get fired from here, and you ain't gonna be able to get no job.
Okay, you're fine. Hey, man, I'm not taking no more. What was the whole thing about? They started talking. I was like, I guess they order got messed up. they thought they ordered something, but they didn't. I was like,
this was in the drive-thru?
In the drive-thru. I'm a manager here. Okay. At the end of the day,
you a
it's my
manager?
job to get these orders out. So I was like,
bad example.
okay, because they already in the drive-thru for 15 minutes. So I'm like, okay, I could give you one sandwich, but you have to pay for the other one. Okay. And she was like, oh, I want another McDouble. So I was like, okay, you got to pay for that one too. And then I told them, they told her. And she was like, oh, I'm not going to pay for nothing. And da-da-da. She started yapping at the mouth. So I was like, I just closed it when I said, I don't get paid enough for this. I don't know if they heard me, but that's when they started getting rowdy. Like, and then I guess I had Rachel, my co-worker right here. I was like, can you please get on their food? Like, I was trying to get away from the situation.
With the gun, was it still on you, or did you have to get it from your bag?
No, and my bag was right next to me.
Your bag was next to you?
Yes.
Okay.
You had the fire right next to you, family?
So,
I'm sorry, I know I shouldn't do it. Where did you shoot from? Just so I can...
I was standing right here in the front.
In the front?
Yeah, I was standing right here. All right, thank you. So, then she pulled off. They still talking to her. I'm like, okay, what's the problem? Like, what's the problem? I gave y'all sandwich. That's it. Okay. So she's like, no, and then she threw a drink on me. Okay. They pulled around. I came out, like, and then they pulled up here. It was 3 of them got out the car.
And you were outside by that
point? Yeah, because I was trying to see if they was leaving. Okay. So
Goofy as fuck.
She came back. They left and they came back. So when they came back, all 3 of them had got out the car. Because they had left, they pulled, like...
Shit, case already solved in this motherfucker.
Came back. 3 of them got out the car. I said, oh no, no, we're not doing that. Yeah. So I did have my gun. My gun is always in my bag. Because the area that is in. Yeah. So that's how it happened. Like,
okay. Now, so at any time,
Goofy, I seen 5 people walking up to them. Oh no, oh hell no. Like, bro, you ain't even wait till somebody did something to you to even call it self-defense. Idiot.
You said there was like 3 of them. I think there was like 3 of them.
Yeah, it was 3 girls got out of the car. One had a pink bunny on.
How close were they to you? Like, were they just in their car talking? Or
no, they started getting out the car. They was out the car, standing like how you standing. They was walking towards this McDonald's. They was walking towards this.
Gotta get charged for attempted murder.
Excuse me. You're fine. So just stand right here. You're fine.
I walked right here by my car, and they was right there.
You see where that the post thing right there? Okay. So were you behind it or in front of it? Kind of where in general?
Behind this post right here. I was behind it a little bit.
Okay. So where were they standing?
Right here where this police, but they walked up here, like in this area where the welcome sign.
In that curve right there?
Yeah.
And that's kind of where they were?
Yeah, that's where they started walking.
Okay.
And
her goofy ass probably thinks she not about to get detained, huh?
This part right there where that police, y'all
He's talking too comfortable.
Okay. Now, how many rounds did you shoot?
I only shot 2, just like warning shots.
Warning shots. Can you kind of demonstrate how you did it? Was it just kind of just up in the air? Was it just like?
It was really like just in the bushes, like tight.
What do you mean in the?
Like over here in this area.
You shot at the bushes?
Like right here. Yeah.
So you shot at the
She said that she,
I
shot
think they fell in the bushes. I seen one of them. I think one of them hit the concrete. I heard it hit the concrete.
Is somebody 1012 with them over there?
Yeah, just.
Oh, okay, thank you. I just wanted to be sure.
No, man, it was just.
Oh, no. Do you know if your scanners kind of reach out? Do you mind if I can take a look?
Dang, y'all, we locked out!
258 Victor 77.
You say you fired 2?
2 rounds.
Yeah,
there's one right here.
Yeah, because see, I'm standing right here in this area.
So you had one right here if you were.
No, we not like that.
He's in now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, like, I don't get paid enough for this. That's what I have to do.
Okay.
I'm gonna get jumped over a sandwich. Like, come on.
In her account, Gardner describes
about to get jumped over a sandwich. Get the
gradual
fuck out of here.
escalation, a customer complaint that leads to objects being thrown, and the decision to carry the firearm throughout the confrontation.
That's crazy.
She maintains that she attempted to disengage and that the shots were fired as warnings. However, her own statements place the weapon within the conflict well before the critical moment. From a psychological perspective, the sequence reflects an impulsive response driven by a perceived loss of control, rather than a clearly defined emotion, and becomes an active part of Gardner's emotional response.
I know, it's always me.
It is.
It wasn't me this time. I'm gonna start
how come
calling
you
every time I
smile every
meet
time I meet you somewhere other than Dakota?
I be so mad.
You're always mad at Dakota, and everywhere else you have a great time.
Cause this is crazy.
What happened?
Okay, so we went through the drive-thru to order food.
Girl.
She got the order wrong, like
She
I'm
need to
talking.
take
I
that
wasn't even
off.
ratchet this time. I was talking calm
She
to
need
her.
to take that off.
Literally, like I was really talking. I was like, okay, you missed the burger, whatever. So she got mad. I guess she was already. You know when fast food you get aggravated working. Literally. So she slammed the window in our face. She was like, I don't get paid enough for this.
Sponsor again?
Yes, he did his bid.
She about to get booked.
He said that was Bunte already. Yeah, so we was telling her like she missed those ... So she threw a drink at a car. She threw the drink. Can you shut up?
She decided as we were leaving right here.
She threw a drink at the car. So, and it hit me. So yes, the employee. Yes, she threw the drink at her. So I got out the car and I threw it back at her. Or whatever. So then, yes, it's everywhere. The whole car is wet. And it's
I'm talking about some warning shots.
Yeah, go.
Then she came outside.
Welcome to Whamburger.
See, it's like all this right here. Oh my God, that man got to do his job. Yeah. The back seat wet, all that is wet. What they sent me.
Didn't y'all get splashed?
Really wet. All of us.
You want to feel my pants?
No, you can see it. You can see it.
Somebody want to feel you, girl?
I can see the spots right there and there.
Yeah.
Like right in the middle and then closer towards your head.
Yeah. So she threw that, and I threw the drink back at her.
Very hydrated or just very soaked?
Retarded.
Yeah, you thirsty as fuck.
When she did that.
Thirsty. That's what you are.
The guy next to you, did he get wet too?
You got wet? No, he was in close fire. It was just all of us on this side. Oh yeah, cause and then when she threw it, it hit her too.
It just hit us. Okay.
You want to touch me?
Yeah, but when she threw the drink, I did throw one back at her because why you throwing? And then as I went to throw it, she was already in her bag grabbing her gun.
Whose drink is this?
That's her. And then when we was pulling off,
and looking built like a little chicken. She over there built like a little chicken nugget, right? See, that's why you don't go get food at McDonald's. Trying to save money.
So we talked.
So the lady inside pulled her gun?
Yes, with the bonnet. She pulled her. We don't have no weapons, so why do you get one? So then when we was pulling off, she was right here waiting for us to come around the corner. She was waiting on us. Okay. And then she was saying little slick.
I'm going to McDonald's.
Pointing gun like this. So we got right
here. At the car or in the car?
No, like this. She wasn't in there, but she was like this.
She gonna be like, I'm going to a different one.
Here, she was talking. We stopped and we're going back and forth. Then she shot up in the whatever she shot because it's dark. So clearly she shot at the car because that's the bullet. Twice.
Wait, it hit the car?
Yeah,
it hit the car on the other side. It's on the side.
It's right here. Or whatever. Right there. Stop. You said don't touch it. No, none of this was not here before.
What about your
Oh yeah, this was here. But this right here was not there.
How many times did she shoot?
Twice. And then we ducking it, and I'm like, well damn.
You sure she shot up?
That's why I said she had to shoot at the car. Didn't you say she shot at the car, Krishan? Yeah, she shot at the car.
She was standing with the gun. Was she standing on that side?
She was right here. She was right here. Zoom.
So you're driving this way?
We're right here. Exactly where this car, that's what we was, but this way.
Right.
Facing this way. Yeah. So it hit this car. Yes. It hit this side.
She popped it up and then it came back down.
I don't know if she popped it up or shot directly at it. However you Like, bitch, you was trying to take one of our lives. Bookie.
Maybe. And then this one, that makes more sense. So he said they went through a drive-thru. That's when she threw the drink. Then when they came around is when she came out the front door.
Yes, and she was literally waiting. It was her and the girl in the purple.
Y'all said she went right back in?
Yeah, as soon as she said, she heard us say we finna call the police on your ass. All of them were there.
Damn, this shit just got crazy though. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, I doubt she gonna hit the car twice.
So when you threw the drink, did you throw it from the inside or did you?
I opened my door and threw that way.
But that's after she threw it at you.
Hell yeah! I ain't doing first to you. Louis, L-E-W-I-S. Don't open up, and I came back and told that over here. Because who open like that like you?
Damn, married that damn phone.
The one in the middle got a drink thrown on her too.
Yeah. She told me she took this damn plate off. I know she took Drake on this house.
I got 28 on the street.
Of course, they was talking ass so we talked.
I just gotta ask that, like,
why old boy built like that?
Do we have any 28s on this call yet?
With the customer's statements, the incident shifts from an individual account to a clash of perceptions. For them, the confrontation does not end with a verbal exchange, but intensifies once they realize Gardner was already armed while the dispute continued. This introduces two central questions. What psychological threshold Gardner crossed to interpret the situation as
like
dangerous enough to
Little.
justify gunfire, and why she was carrying a firearm while performing her job duties.
Exactly.
A decision that shaped every reaction that followed. A confirmed impact on the vehicle moves the analysis from the emotional to the material, forcing an evaluation of whether
Like, why were you operating with the firearm while you're working? Like, I understand if it was in your car or something, but you wildin'.
the use of the weapon was driven by immediate necessity or by an escalation enabled by prior access to a lethal means.
I'm starting to think he high as hell, y'all.
Evaluation of whether the use
Oh,
of the
boy,
weapon
right here.
was driven by immediate necessity or by an escalation
He doing too
enabled by
much.
prior access to a lethal means.
I want to make sure I don't lose your business, so give me a second.
Is there anybody that can stay in there so I can make contact with?
Yep. You got it? Right there? We'll get the
She's
table,
gonna
okay?
stay put with you just for a moment. I have to come back.
Where is he? Can he come over here? Yeah, he's gonna come over here.
Okay, so, all right, I already know. It's just hang on. We're doing an active investigation right now. Okay, just you don't have to leave or nothing. He can wait for you. It's not a big deal.
Y'all gonna let her arrest y'all?
We have to keep everybody separate for now. Okay. Okay. So don't worry. I'm making sure you're okay. All right. Okay. You said you found one for sure.
Found one.
He said he found one for sure.
There's 6 on there.
I don't know, but I'm gonna make contact with them and I can.
Almost the same thing. Except for she said as she was leaving, that's when she fired.
So I'm gonna clarify with her to see if she aimed up or what. But
Girl, I know how she aimed. I can show y'all how she aimed right now. I can clearly show y'all how she aimed right now. She ran out that McDonald's door and she was like, let that bitch go. Fire, 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 fire. Let that bitch dump, y'all. On soda. Thank you, Taylor.
Hey, are there any casings nearby before we start stepping around?
We have one in the bush here, but we're not sure where the other one is. There's supposed to be 2 apparently.
Oh, she only fired twice.
Over the sign?
Vehicle has 1.
Okay, hush it, okay.
1 pole on it.
You're talking about by the passenger door?
Pillars? Yeah.
see you, my boy. Damn, bro, Brody bald headed as hell. Mr. Clean up in that motherfucker.
First one's at?
Somewhere back here, we found one. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about projectiles.
Shit, you relocate here, you can't even go to McDonald's in this motherfucker.
I was thinking one landed on top of the bushes, but no.
She said she heard it hit the concrete. So.
It's in our dick, Grayman, no cruiser.
She heard at least one of them hit the concrete.
They said 2 shots.
Yeah, we got one in the bushes, and then she's saying
where were they at when they got hit? That's what I don't know how well. Yeah.
She a female.
We're gonna have to block off the service. I'm trying to find out what's up. I guess we're gonna have to do an individual, but I don't want one. It's really flashed out.
They not even trying to look for her. They not even looking. They not even looking, y'all.
Have we completely verified that?
She looking. She doing her job. Are they gonna find it though?
Please tell me what happened.
Okay, so we came up here.
Girl, where are your pants?
For some food at McDonald's. They did 2 orders. The first order they got correct. The second order they didn't get correct. They messed it up. I guess she got aggravated. So with them in the back seat yelling, letting her know.
Who got aggravated?
The driver.
The driver?
Yeah, because she got aggravated.
I thought you were the driver.
Not the driver. I mean, the worker.
Okay, the worker.
Yeah, she got aggravated. So she was like that. She gave us the order, which she only gave us one of the burgers, not 2. If you look on the receipt, it's supposed to be 2 burgers.
Right.
She gave us one of the burgers. So then she got aggravated, and then she slammed the window.
Oh, now she put it back in her bag, huh? Shit.
Oh, they don't pay me enough at this job. So then, when she said that, one of the people I'm in the back seat, they said, if you don't like your job, then you don't need to be here. She really got upset.
I know that's right.
So then she came back with the burger, threw the burger. Then she had her drink. She had a drink, took the drink, and threw it at the car. By that time of her throwing the drink at the car, halfway everybody got out the damn car, threw their drink. She ended up getting another drink, threw another drink at the car. So then I got out the car and I walked to the window, pulled it, threw my drink at her, and let her know, don't be throwing nothing at my car because that's my car. I don't care what nobody else got going on, that is my car. I'll pay the car notes on that. So whatever you got going on with them, that's y'all business. So then we end up getting ready to leave. She already beat us out the door. We thinking she's still in the inside. We even got our food or whatever. In case they be pissed off. Getting ready to leave, she decided to come outside and shoot. We literally get right here at the stop sign.
As officers document the scene and establish physical reference points, the case begins to separate from subjective interpretation. The location of the shots and the observed damage allow for a more precise reconstruction and limit alternative explanations regarding direction and intent. At the same time, the primary victim's statement adds a key behavioral element. The conflict did not arise from a single act of aggression, but from accumulated frustration and verbal exchanges that—
You want to know what's crazy? They got the wrong order and they still eating that shit though.
Escalated without effective interruption. Within that context, Gardner's reaction appears less tied to imminent danger and more to a progressive loss of control during the confrontation.
How are you the manager and you acting a goddamn fool though? Like, where do you draw the line with the maturity there?
Right, the stop sign. So you seen her? Where'd you see her at when you were pulling around the
when we was pulling around, she had to came out though. She was standing right there by the little bush.
The bush next to the
by the little car that was right there.
Okay.
She was standing by the little car. We ended up driving off. She fired 2 shots. Me thinking she fired in the air, she did not fire in the air. She literally shot at my car. We literally pulled over.
Now she ain't have BJ's.
Apartment complex. I got out the car, walked around my car. Did she have BJ's? All of us looking and seeing that she hit my car, and then I called for y'all. All over on that chicken.
You said you walked around your car and you what?
I walked
Definitely
around my car
right,
to see, like, if I could see in the bullet hole, and yeah, she hit it.
And you came right
And
back?
came right back.
And
Right, I was on the phone with the police.
Okay. And when this happened, you said you were in fear for your life?
Yeah, because what you shooting at my car for? Nobody bothering you. Nobody chasing after you. Nobody coming at you. We're leaving. You shouldn't be fear for your life. Why pull a gun out if you're not fear for your life?
Right. Okay.
I ain't gonna lie. I don't want no fucking robot making my food.
And when
if we leaving, why you
nigga ain't washing his hands or nothing.
Outside if you on the clock? Because you can't take what nobody say out their mouth.
Did you see what color gun there was, or you didn't?
Eating the food. They're eating the food, and they wasted a couple drinks throwing it at her.
See the gun?
No, didn't see the gun at all.
You were...
What? Yeah, we was literally leaving.
Okay. And for the record, do you want to be a victim in this case?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
She better not playing with Jesus and playing with me.
Okay.
If it was some food being thrown, okay, cool. But a gun, baby, I don't play like that. I got kids.
And when she shot, you said you heard 2 shots?
Yeah, she fired twice.
Twice. And were you hit out of those 2 shots?
No, my car was hit.
Okay. All right.
Betty Sue over there, she was hit.
Okay. You said who?
Betty Sue.
Betty Sue.
That's my car.
Okay. Okay. All right, ma'am. Is there any information that you might want to tell me?
No.
That was funny.
This concludes this tape statement at 01:44 hours, okay? I got some victims' rights paperwork for you. I'm going to give you, okay?
Yeah, them kids just falling out her. Kids falling all out of her.
When the victim recounts the moments after the shots were fired, a critical distinction emerges between perceived intent and actual effect. Initially, the shots are interpreted as warnings, but that assessment changes upon discovering the impact on the vehicle. The fear expressed becomes grounded in a tangible outcome, reinforcing victim status and shifting the focus toward the proportionality and necessity of the firearms use.
So whenever they were pulling off, and you said the other workers saw them stopping...
She's slow as hell, bro.
How come you came out of the store?
I was pulling him back.
Nah, you slow as fuck.
Yeah, because that's when he was arguing.
You were pulling back in?
I said, come on, Darius, let's go. Like, because he's
okay.
Our grill person.
So then what happened after pulling back in?
They know where the firearm at. It's in her bag.
Came back out?
He still was arguing. That's when they pulled over there, I guess. Because I had stepped back in, like, I don't know what happened from the time they was right here and right here. But I know he was still, both of them, her and him, was still at that window, at the door.
Just so you know, like, the lobby was closed, so the doors were locked, just us. You know how we can't go in.
And the doors were locked, correct?
Yeah.
How come you didn't stay in?
I stopped and pulled him in. That's when they started getting out the car right there.
And why didn't you go back in once you watched them go back in?
Because they started approaching me. Because I was going to get ready to go. My car is right here. I was going to get ready to go. I realized I didn't have my key. That's what made me even go back outside. They came back.
So
she lying.
You pulled your friend in, the other coworker.
Yeah, but he did not come in.
Okay.
Yeah, he didn't come in.
And then that's when they started approaching as you
Yeah,
were
that's when
in.
they parked right there and then they started getting out the car. My car is right here.
And you didn't want to go back inside?
No, because I was going to go home.
Okay.
Why? So why you stayed?
So,
don't make no sense.
At what point after that were the shots fired?
Like, when I came back...
Hold on, before we get there. Walk me through how you came to have the gun in your hand.
Because I keep my gun literally right here. My bag is in my bag all the time. I grab my bag because I'm going to go.
Okay.
So, come on, get back in here. Like, I was saying, I was going to stay, but I was like, no, I'm not going to stay because it was already a heated situation. Yeah. So, I was going to, he's still arguing with them. I'm going to go.
Vote her title.
I came right here. I realized I didn't have my key. That's when they got out the car. They was standing right here.
Hear this dumbass shit.
So when you realized you didn't have your key,
I was coming back in. That's when they was getting out.
So when you realized you didn't have your key, you went back inside and then came back out?
Yes.
And you
I got my I had got my key. They were still out there.
And you got your key. Did you grab your gun while you got your key too?
I already had my gun because it was in my bag. My key wasn't in my bag.
What I'm asking is how come you didn't stay inside if you saw them coming?
Because I'm gonna go home.
But
where was the key at?
It was sitting right there by like where we keep our apple pie stuff.
You normally keep it there in your bag.
No, I guess
So you left, you came back and went back. You left, came back in, went back out? What? And then came back in?
I asked me to get my charger, and it was hanging up on my charger. Yeah, so I just sat it down because my bag was like, it was like, I had to show you this.
Okay, so then after that, you walked out this way?
What?
Yes, walked out this way.
And then what did they do?
They were still right there. That's when she like, oh, you need to put the gun down.
What's her job?
It was the girl with the pink one like I got on. I think that's what she got on.
I'm trying to get at like why you came back out if you knew there was a disturbance out here.
Because I was going to go home. I just told my boyfriend that I'm going to come home.
Why didn't you got a boyfriend?
Because they wasn't leaving. They was already here in the drive-thru 30 minutes. They was right there for another 10, then right there for another 20. There was no sign of leaving.
To call us to get them out of here?
No. Nobody thought to call you.
Okay, so then they approached you, which made you...
Nobody thought to call y'all.
Standing right here.
She about to lose her job.
They had got out their car standing right here. I'm trying to get in my car right here.
They were just standing?
No. They was walking like towards, they got that far though.
Like where my car is?
Yeah. And my car is right here. So I'm standing like in this area.
And then walking through like, here I can go here.
I just let the shots go fly.
Okay. And then what they do after that?
That's when they left. They went to these apartments and then they came back.
And then what did you do after that?
I went back inside. Okay. That's when I went back inside after I let the shots go. Because I was just going to help her stay. Because she was like, can you help me stay and clear out? And I thought, okay, yeah, I help you stay and clear out. I didn't even know they called the police. Because I was going to help her clear her screens out. Because her screens was full. And I was going to go home.
Okay, so you were about to go home. And then after you shot, you decided to stay again?
Yeah, because that's when they left.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what made them leave. That's why I just said.
Dumbass, you should have just went home, bro. You should have just went home, fam.
They left after I took the shot. I didn't know they was coming back though.
Every Sunday.
So you wanted to go home because you wanted to avoid them, or you were just telling your boyfriend that you were coming home?
I was just gonna come home because I had enough. Like I was.
So you went back inside after you shot?
Of the whole thing. Yeah. Of the whole situation.
Did anybody get the videos from them?
No.
All right, man.
They're waiting on the office to call back. I think she has the number right here.
I'm just gonna run about and clear them, probably.
Allergies bothering me, y'all.
Gardner reconstructs her final movements and provides details that complete the framework of the case. She explains that she intended to leave, but the lack of immediate access to her vehicle kept her at the scene longer than planned, extending contact with the customers even after the situation had escalated. She also acknowledges that no employee contacted 911 to request police assistance, a significant omission given an active conflict involving a firearm. When asked what prompted her to shoot, Gardner states that she was attempting to stop the customer's advance and force them to leave, confirming a coercive objective rather than a purely defensive one. Afterward, she chose to remain at the restaurant and assist her co-worker, concluding a sequence marked by individual decisions in the absence of effective de-escalation protocols.
You see that? All right, put your hands behind your back. Just like that. Like you're praying. So right now you're going to jump for aggravated assault.
Aggravated assault? Not attempted murder? Huh? Well, I'd rather cook home. I'd rather cook at home. I'd rather cut up my chicken breast, and put it in flour and fry it myself.
Over there?
Can I get it?
Whack your food up. What it do, Breeze?
don't be scared.
I'm not worried.
We have to go in there now.
Ain't nothing better than the home cooked meal. I'm telling you.
Come on, we.
You gotta fall in love with cooking.
You could get it.
Once you fall in love with cooking, man.
Hey, did you want your phone to go with him?
A little bit more than that, please.
Do you want your phone to go with him?
Yeah.
Okay.
W. Whamburger.
Oh no, I just got my AirPods in my pocket. Huh? Yeah, give it to him.
Alright, don't do no more. I get it for you.
No, I just got that in my pocket.
That's fine.
Alright, cool.
They let her talk for 30 minutes and then put her in cuffs. Which I thought she wasn't gonna talk if y'all ain't detain her. The fuck? The hell of a search, officer.
You have anything in your shoes?
No. You're fine. It's fine.
At least she ain't say she didn't do nothing.
263, can you show me
I ain't even do nothing. I ain't even do nothing.
What is it?
It's AirPods.
Oh, okay. What's the play though? I was like, man, come on.
Can your family members have that too?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Make sure she don't have anything else and then I'll put everything.
Will you check her cap too?
Where?
Her cap?
Her cap.
And y'all said y'all have the shells taken care
Oh,
of.
her
them?
bonnet.
She has it? Yeah.
Y'all gonna submit it in proper evidence?
Yeah, we'll do it.
Y'all doing something?
Yeah, we'll do that. Knock it out. You have the casing?
Yes.
Where's that? In here? Okay. We'll submit those.
Do you want your family members to have your cap too? Or do you want to keep
Yeah,
it?
man. I'll keep it.
They're gonna take it off as soon as we get down
Okay,
there.
let's take it.
Okay.
I'm going to make sure it's not tight today. Okay.
What the fuck?
Alright, man, just have a seat. Good. You want the window down?
That kind of hair, I know you gotta just be paying $300 to get them nigga naps out. Oh, so now. Oh,
with the
God.
evidence collected and the statements compared, the case is formally placed within Florida's criminal justice system. Chastity Janasia Gardner was arrested and charged with aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, a third-degree felony, after investigators determined that shots were fired and that at least one struck the customer's vehicle. Gardner would be transported to the Polk County Jail and later released on a $15,000 bond. The case remains pending, and if convicted, she faces a potential sentence of up to 5 years in prison, 5 years of probation, and a fine of up to $5,000, with the court tasked with deciding whether the use of the firearm constituted lawful self-defense or an avoidable escalation of an everyday dispute.
Damn. All that over a damn McDouble or cheeseburger or whatever, man. Like, damn, all that for a motherfucking cheeseburger and a McDouble. Ain't that crazy, huh? That's crazy as hell. He definitely do got them naps like a motherfucker. So, under that bonnet, boy, was something terrible. You ain't gonna lie, family. That shit got dangerous. Looked under that cap, that shit got dangerous, y'all. Oh, I thought it was a different person. All right, y'all. We got another one. Oh, no, I don't think I'm going to do this one. Scammers Panic. I don't think I'm going to do that. All right, let's look at this body cam ninja. Here's why you don't threaten a bank manager. We got probably a few more. Few more today. And then we probably reached the quota for the night. She was just using her. She was just using it to hide her. Whoa. That hair was crazy, y'all. That shit was insane. All right, here's why you don't threaten a bank manager, y'all. W Bodycam Ninja. What to do, YouTube? Welcome to Hip Hop. It's your boy Poppa Benji. We're back with another visual today, y'all. I know these visuals get very critical. Without further ado, God is good, and God bless you all in the most positivity and prosperity of your aura, man. Make sure you take the time out to join that membership and subscribe. Grab some Zaz, some popcorn, whatever you need to relax, and let's get it going. Really appreciate y'all times, man. Blessings.
Oh, Lord. It's going to be one of those days.
I'm white as snow and I know better. You funny, Peanut.
Hey, who called? You called? Okay, what's going on?
So
yeah, I saw him.
So he came in this morning trying to close an account.
Okay.
Doesn't have an ID, so I said to him, hey, you know, well, he asked for supervisor first, so I said to him, hey, you know, I can help you out. So
Okay.
then he said he wanted to close an account, so I said to him, you know, you need to have an ID for us to do so.
Right.
All right. Then he started saying, we have his father inheritance.
Okay.
And I'm gonna give him his money.
Okay.
If not, I'm gonna be sorry today.
Okay.
And
did he make any specific threats, like
yes,
like he was
to
going
to my kids?
What did he say?
He said like to the effect that he's gonna hurt my kids.
Okay.
And he's gonna hurt my wife, and my life is not gonna be the same.
Right.
So I said to him, listen, don't do that. I asked him to exit the property, exit the building.
Okay.
Then he stood right here. He's antagonizing, like standing, trying to intimidate me. So I went outside to him, like, listen, get the fuck off the property now. And then he went across the street. Then he lit something. I think it was like a piece of paper or whatever. Like he's trying to do some voodoo or some nonsense, right?
Okay. Yeah.
And then he came over. He keep going back and forth, and there he is right now.
Okay. So here's the ultimate question. What do you guys want to happen at the end of the day?
He wildin'.
Are you trying to have him go to jail? Like, or you want him off the property? You don't want him to come back? What do you want?
I want him on the property and get him some help.
Okay.
He has been in here before one time, saying that he said he's not a human. What? He's an alien.
Something about aliens I saw in the previous. Okay.
And then he said he had a third eye or something like that. I'm like,
okay, fair enough.
Something's not normal.
Everybody got a third eye. I got a third eye.
Hey, come here. Come talk to me. Come talk to me. Come talk to me. Come talk to me. Hey, no, come here. What's been going on?
Nothing's going on. I went in there to talk to him about.
Okay, I need to talk to you. Stop walking in between the cars. Come here. What's your name?
I'm waiting for them to close my account.
Okay, well, come here and talk to me. I'm trying to help you.
It's boss right now.
Can I talk to you?
No, you can't.
Why not?
It's boss. I don't wish his boss.
I would like to talk to you about what happened in there.
Nothing happened in there.
Okay, so then tell me.
I'm telling you right now. I went in there to talk to him. I asked him.
So are you going to tell me your name?
He told me I couldn't get the supervisor, so I left.
Are you going to tell me your name?
I don't have a name in this simulation.
You don't have a name in this simulation. Okay.
No.
The simulation? Oh, yeah, this nigga's fried.
So you can stop following me, man.
Well, I'd like to talk to you.
Ready fried.
All right, so here's the deal. Hey, just listen to me. You can stay right there. Just listen to me. All right, fair enough? Can we do that? All right, so my name's Deputy Clark with the Sheriff's Office. Okay, they're not alleging that you committed any crimes. I just wanted to talk to you and see if you're doing okay.
I'm okay. I need to talk to their supervisor right now. The supervisor knows they're regular people. They don't know what's going on.
Oh, that's fair. So at the end of the day, they don't want you back in the building, okay?
Okay, could you get me the supervisor's number from them?
They said the supervisor works in DeLand, at the DeLand branch. They don't want you back in there, okay, based on what happened today. They're not pursuing any criminal charges. They don't want you back in there.
Okay, that's fine, but if I need to, I gotta go up to the window and ask the lady for the supervisor's number.
You can Google it.
How am I gonna?
You have a cell phone in your hand. You said you're talking to somebody.
You could Google their supervisor?
Yeah, Google the DeLand branch for Wells Fargo, and then speak to who's ever the branch manager up there. Are you feeling okay, though?
I am King Tutankhamun.
resurrected. The mummy y'all talk about, the Jesus y'all hunt every night you try to kill. You see my fucking crown?
Is that where'd you get that?
From God himself.
Hey, we're still talking. Can you stop walking away from me?
I'm mad. Swear to God. I know
Hey.
what the fuck is going on in this simulation.
What year is it?
This nigga saying simulation.
Buddy, I'm trying to talk to you and you're walking away from me.
25.
Okay.
You already said what you need to say to me.
What city are you in?
I know where I'm at.
Where are you?
Is this D-Land, Florida? Deltona, Florida? I know where I'm at.
Do you have any thoughts of hurting yourself or anyone else?
No.
Okay.
No. I'm a spirit. I'm not a physical being. That man threatened me, swear to God. He threatened to kill me. Y'all should be worried about him. I didn't threaten him at all. And as soon as he threatened me, I took my leave just like he asked me to.
If you go back in there and they call us again, you're there, you'll go to jail for trespassing. Is that fair? One Alpha 43 Central. Do I have anybody 10-8 that can roll this way? Stepping
You
up
on
this
that
is probably
shit?
gonna turn into a fight. Come here. We need to have a little bit more of a conversation. Yes, we do.
Now you about to fuck with him now.
All right, so you're saying some things that are concerning me.
Get this on camera. Thank you.
My camera's recording. Hey, stop walking. Stop walking.
What? What's up?
You want to see my supervisor, right?
Not yours. I want the bank supervisor of Wells Fargo.
Okay, so you're saying some things that are concerning regarding your mental health. Talking about being the Pharaoh reincarnated, things like that. Can I ask you a personal question?
What?
Have you ever been diagnosed or seen a doctor?
This is a simulation built to imprison the immortals so immortal cannot escape it. You don't know what's going on?
Would you like to go and talk to somebody?
I talked to everybody I needed to talk to already. They know this shit is going on. They know this shit is real. This is a simulation. We all know it is.
What's your name so I can address you properly?
Dude, it might be.
210 Kamu. Let me record this on
10-9.
my live, man. This is bullshit. What are you doing?
We're gonna talk.
We're talking right now.
Okay, and you keep walking.
Yourself,
Do me a favor. Let me see your
You
hands.
just dismissed yourself.
Yeah, no, I didn't.
You
All right,
definitely
come here.
did, officer.
No, we're gonna talk.
Just dismiss yourself.
No, come here.
You're going to talk to yourself. All my life. Dismiss yourself. See that shit? Dismiss yourself.
43, give me this channel.
Dismiss yourself.
Come here.
Dismiss
Come here.
Dismiss yourself.
What the fuck?
Dismiss yourself.
In the Fresco parking lot. He's running on top of cars. Come here.
Go. Get off me, man! Get off me!
Yo!
Y'all gonna let them do this to us, huh, man? Innocent man? Huh?
What the fuck?
Huh?
Yo! What the
Stop.
Put your hands behind your back.
What the fuck was the jumping on the cars for? Brody thought he was in Assassin's Creed for a second.
Stop it. You're hurting me.
Stand by, we're fighting.
You're hurting me. What are you doing to me?
Bro.
I didn't commit a crime. I didn't commit a crime.
Oh my lord.
Brother! I didn't commit a crime. Put your hands behind your back. I did not commit a crime.
Brody did some wild shit just now.
I didn't commit a crime.
Get the other one.
Spiritual warfare is not a crime.
Bro, stop.
I didn't commit a crime. Leave me alone. Get off me, bro.
Go to parking lot
Sorry,
servers.
the Mexican restaurant. Well, I'm talking about.
Brody was moving.
Relax.
I'm not gonna lie, he was moving. He definitely was giving them the whoops though. I ain't gonna lie.
Relax.
Bro, I'm convinced he high.
I didn't commit a crime. You stop. I didn't commit a crime.
I didn't commit a crime. Put your hands up. Put your hands. You won't get tased. Hey, I didn't commit a crime. Get ground. Get the on the ground.
I got it.
I got it.
Got it.
49 cents, so we're trying to get one secure.
No, he's not screwed. Just get on the radio.
It's taking
Let that
4
radio
y'all.
right now.
I can't breathe. Help! Help! They're killing me. I can't breathe. They're killing me. I got the knee in my back. They're killing me. I can't breathe. Help! I can't breathe.
Get away.
Woo, I can't breathe. Woo, I can't breathe.
Damn, it took 5 of y'all.
Woo.
It took 5 of y'all. That's crazy. Weak ass cops.
Dude, what a dumbass, bro. I didn't even do nothing.
Boy, see, I ain't gonna lie.
Then you should have complied.
This officer right here, this nigga is built weird. You built weird as hell, boy.
What a dumbass, bro. I didn't even do nothing, I swear to God. Then you should have complied. I complied. Listen, you just made this into a whole big thing. Bro, he followed me. I told him what to do. Listen to what he said. Woo, I can't breathe.
Your tail.
Out of
I
shape.
cannot breathe. I can't breathe.
You can breathe because you're fucking talking.
I'm
out of shape as fuck.
We got paramedics coming for you. Woo. Swear to God, I didn't commit a crime. Y'all did all this to me illegally.
No, we had a right to.
No, because he told me. All he told me to do was walk away, and then he just started chasing me out of nowhere. This shit is all on camera, so.
I got you.
Nah, he definitely told him to walk away. Y'all. I hope y'all remember that. He definitely told him to walk away, and then he came back and turned around talking about, oh, I got more questions about your mental health because you said this, that, and the third. He look
I'm
weird.
good, I'm just fat.
Yeah, you definitely right.
Appreciate you.
Big
All right,
back.
let's go. Oh, he did throw up all over my car. Awesome. Come on.
We're gonna get you.
Oh, you threw up, bro?
We got you. I got you. We got you.
Brody? What the fuck?
I shall not be deleted. I shall not be neutralized. I shall not be deneuralized. For I am Tut Enk Amun. I am peace, love, light. I am righteousness. I am spirit. I am not flesh. I am not an attacker. I am a defender. I am the guardian of this world. I am the garden of Eden itself.
The suspect was charged with 3 felony counts of battery on an officer and resisting arrest, and spent 234 days in jail for this arrest.
Elijah, sit your ass the fuck down, Elijah. You tripping the fuck out, bro. Me when I start losing the game. Brody brain is fried as fuck, bro. I'm not gonna lie. He runs pretty fast for being over 3,000 years old. If he's a spirit, why does he need a bank? He's an immortal pharaoh in a computer simulation, so he's been watching The Matrix and The Mummy before going in. Yeah, he been watching what is that shit called? Black Mirror. He been watching too much Black Mirror. That was some funny ass shit, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. That one was funny as fuck. Brody just some wild dumb shit. All right, let's see what else we got. I'm about to go grab my ginger ale out the fridge real quick. Give me like 30 seconds, y'all. Oh, 10 seconds. Brody escaped the interrogation room. Oh, shit. Buddy trying to summon a movie. That shit diabolically crazy. Let's watch this one. Son escapes interrogation room. W Insanity body cam. We ain't see one of these. We ain't see a Insanity body cam in a minute, have we? Let me just double check. Damn, they ain't drop a video in 2 months, y'all. That ginger ale is cold as fuck. I'm not gonna lie. All right, let's lock in. Let's lock in. What's going on, YouTube? Welcome to HipHopWorld. It's your boy Poppa Benji. We are back with another visual today. Y'all know these visuals get very critical. Without further ado, God is good. And God bless you all with the most positivity and prosperity in your aura. Make sure you take the time out to subscribe and join that membership family. Grab your Zaya popcorn, whatever you need to relax, and let's get it going, man. I really appreciate y'all time. Much blessings, family.
This is Adlai Mester. Just hours ago, Adlai killed his entire family.
But however, I found their bodies and their wounds were healed.
However, even though Adlai's been caught, he doesn't plan on staying in the police station for very long.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Whoa!
On October 13th, 2024, the town of Tijeras, New Mexico would forever be changed after officers received a disturbing 911 call from a scared neighbor. Officers were quickly dispatched to the address.
Okay, so I live at 51 Young Road, and the property adjacent to me I also own, but I rent to a nice family that has been living there for some years. They come and help me with the chores around the ranch here, and none of those were done today. You heard like several gunshots about an hour and a half ago, and then about 10 minutes later, a single gunshot. It's odd that the father who does the chores over at my property next door hasn't been over to do any of them today, and all 4 cars are there, so we're getting a little bit worried.
Hello, Sheriff's Office.
Yes, sir.
How you doing, sir?
My family rushed me.
Rushed you where?
But that's the thing.
What do you mean?
That's the thing, though. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna run it back. Hold on. That's the thing. To be able to just punch in the right spot to go through the wall, like something, that's some possessed shit right there. I'm not gonna lie.
My family rushed me.
Rushed you where?
In my room.
What do you mean?
With a knife.
Come out here real quick then.
Yes, sir.
What are you talking about, dude? Yeah. Do you have any weapons on you right now?
Yeah, I do.
Hold on, no, don't reach.
No, I do.
Go on, turn around.
Yes, sir.
You're just gonna tell me what's going on, okay?
So my family was trying to walk into my room, and they were trying to hit my heart. And my dad had a knife, and my sister had a sledgehammer, and then but however, I found their bodies, and their wounds were healed.
Nigga,
okay.
What?
Do you want me to show you? In a minute, okay?
We need additional units.
It's crazy. I know, like, I shot him in the head, and then they're convulsing, they're biting their arms.
What's your parents' names?
Nancy, David.
What's your name?
Adlai.
Adlai?
Adlai.
Are you okay, man?
Yeah, no, I'm honestly shook.
You're shook up?
Yeah. I got a pistol in here. Oh, I was gonna put on my white.
281, 209.
The Glock. It's a Gen Z.
I don't know what happened. And then they're banging on my door.
You have blood on your hands. What's up with that?
My dad rushed me, I hit him, and then my mom was like, you need to die. And I was like,
turn around.
No, I can show you where the bodies are.
No, just hold on. Just hold on.
He lost his hell.
Hey, hold on. We have to detain you in a car, okay?
They're over there, like, right. Okay.
Are they in the house?
No, it should look scary. They were biting their arms, and then there was like hot boiling shit on the ground.
Is that normal?
I can't. Just kind of hang out for me for a minute, okay? We have to figure some stuff out.
Adlai appears to be in a state of insanity, claiming that his family attacked him, that he killed them, and that their injuries mysteriously disappeared. Clearly, something is very wrong. Terrified by the situation, the officers immediately call for dozens of backup deputies to help clear the house. Anyone could be hiding anywhere.
Bernalillo County Sheriff's Office! Anybody inside? Come out with your hands up, open and empty. Bernalillo County Sheriff's Office! Anybody inside? Make your presence known!
I got open doors to the right. You guys take left, I got right.
Okay. Bernalillo County Sheriff's Office! Bernalillo County Sheriff's Office!
All right, we'll move. You guys take the door to the left, I'll hold right. Go, take it.
Bernalillo County Sheriff's Office! Coming up to you. Is all of this clear?
Jen and Oscar, where you guys at? Over here. All right, we're moving up to you.
Y'all should have left them at the department.
Yeah.
Them ladies ain't gonna do shit.
Back there. Yeah.
Now let me stop. Oh shit.
Sheriff's Office!
Have we found something?
Shell casings.
The house was empty, but blood was splattered everywhere inside the home. On walls, floors, beds. Adlai wasn't lying. Humans had died inside that home. The bodies, however, were nowhere to be found. So officers decide to continue to search around the property, and this is where they would discover something horrifying.
That sound weird. What the
You see
fuck?
blood on shrubs anywhere?
That sound weird.
This one's clear. You see right now? Yeah, clear. We gotta check out here if the drag marks are out here, dude. Blood. Blood. Okay, I got him.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Those are the bodies of Adlai's father, Raimundo, mother, Bertha, and sister, Braille. They were face down, with bloodstains on the grass, indicating that they were dragged out there.
Damn.
Paramedics would be called to rush the three to the hospital, but they were pronounced dead on the scene. Adlai would be placed into a patrol vehicle to be transported over to the sheriff's office, but he would leave police with even more disturbing remarks in the process.
He's weird.
Yes, sir. We're gonna move you to the other seat, but then you gotta search you one more time, okay? Yes, sir.
Did you see their corpses? They're foaming out the mouth, but they're still convulsing back there. Can you find the bodies? Their wounds healed though. Is that normal? That's not normal. They're like black out the mouth. Did y'all take a picture? And did you see that driving this dog? Yeah.
Go and see.
Shut your ass up.
Adlai's strange demeanor can only be described as psychotic. His entire family was dead, yet he remained calm as if nothing had even happened. Whatever caused Adlai to commit these acts needs to be answered. So when everyone arrived to the sheriff's office, detectives would waste no time bringing Adlai into the interrogation room for intense questioning. Unbeknownst to him, this interrogation would cause the most chaotic day of these officers' lives.
For him to break out that goddamn shit is crazy. Let me take my bond grip real quick.
Get your handcuffs. Go ahead and stand up.
Y'all prepare for this shit, y'all.
A little easier if you stand up, okay?
Prepare for this shit
before I take you out,
now.
man, no problems, right? No problems down here. No problems. No problems. Cool. Do you need any water or anything?
That man lied to you.
You're all good. So crazy. Understandable.
Given the violent nature of Adlai's horrific attacks, taking off his handcuffs is way outside standard procedure. Something they would soon have to pay for.
He took his handcuffs off. That's what happened.
Hello. Like I said, my name's Cameron. I'm with the sheriff's office.
Goofy ass detective.
That's out here. Just gonna come.
Boy, you gonna regret that shit, boy. You goofy as fuck for that, boy. Don't trust nobody. Don't trust nobody. See? That's why you boarding. That's why you boarding right now, bruh. You putting your trust into too many people.
Talk to you about what happened today, okay? Okay. So obviously, seems like a lot went on today. So, you know, I would like to ask you a few questions about what went down. So, first off, is English your first?
Around 9 p.m. we're like facing, there's like seismic wave. So I was just aiming at cell towers, top of Big Bend, top of Seattle. And then I was hearing a lot of seismic waves and a lot of women were hurting. So then I helped the woman pull coins out of her.
Nigga, what?
Aimed at a submarine. And next thing you know, the seismic wave would have stopped because they're only down for like 34 seconds. The next thing you know, the seismic wave wouldn't stop. My family starts convulsing. And then 9:30, convulsing, just lose consciousness, brushes me. And then around like 9:30, 10, my sister would show up, as I was told. And on top of that, there's 2 women, so there's like a major catastrophe. That sounds like it.
Whether or not Adlai intentionally appears to be unstable, his words indicate he's in a state of mental insanity. His depiction of what happened today is clearly imaginary and similar to someone suffering from schizophrenia. The detective will have to go along with these hallucinations in an attempt to try to get to the reality of the situation.
How many dots?
What it do, Stan? What it do, Breeze?
I don't know. I haven't been out there. So let's talk. I want to talk real quick about your family. Who lives at the house with you? Your mom? What's your mom's name? Let me just make sure I have that information. Mom, and then who else? Who's your sister? Bria? Bri? B-R? Yeah. Okay, Bria. And then your dad. Who's your dad?
Better plug it up, Shauna.
Raimundo? David? Okay. So I know you want to talk about all these waves and stuff, and I want to hear about those, okay? But I need to know, do you have any firearms? What kind of firearms? A Glock 19? Tell me what happened inside the house with your mom and dad and sister.
Now we have one more gun says previously with no for protection. Next thing you know, I try to leave. And next thing you know, come over, messed up. And my family consciousness is still happy.
And when you say you had to, what did you have to do?
Okay, you had to kill him.
Okay.
And they lost consciousness and I don't know what they do. They're raised. They're riding that. And like half an hour later, eating bodies.
They were eating bodies?
Grabbing dogs.
What?
I had to shoot the dog.
You had to shoot the dog?
And I was winning
the
it.
dog?
I was winning everything.
Yeah. Sounds like Satan. Okay. So today, and you're not in trouble if you did, okay? Today, did you take any type of drug or anything like that?
No.
So you've been sober?
Yes.
What were you usually on? THC? Okay. Have you ever been to the doctor at all for any type of mental health issues?
Oh yeah, I went to the head and, curse. She used to curse me, I feel like my family cursed.
Oh really?
Like I feel like my family tried to curse.
And why do you say that?
I don't know, it's just, I always think I'm my family, and my voice changed.
Oh wow. Okay. Well, so this is what's going to happen, okay? we have a few things we got to do today. It's going to be a little while. I got to go talk to my partner, try to figure out what all happened. We got to figure this out, okay? If you need anything, just knock on the door or just say hello, and I'll come back and help you with whatever you need, okay? All right? Sounds good. Thank you.
May you please not alter?
I will not alter it. You'll get a copy of these. You'll get a copy when we're done, okay?
The detective would lock the door and leave to go determine what they should do with Adlai. This would turn out to be a massive mistake. Adlai was appearing to be in a complete state of insanity, so leaving him alone gives him the chance to potentially harm himself. When a suspect is even remotely showing signs of mental instability, they should be under law enforcement supervision the entire time. This is further proven when Adlai decides to have a conversation with an imaginary figure in the room.
Does he even have it? So I'm just gonna sit.
After talking to the imaginary figure, Adlai proceeds to take his water bottle and relieve himself in it.
Admiral Magistrate got 40 over Admiral Big Baby 80. It sucks though. They literally can't unlock it. Who? Angel, unlock the door! Unlock the door! Jesus Christ, Jesus, Heavenly Father, please.
Oh, he weird.
Please bring Eve to be under Admiral Big Baby Officer Magistrate to control consciousness of Angel. Amen. They still send us orders? Fucking weirdos.
After spending so much time alone in his room, Adlai, perhaps out of frustration, strikes the wall. This seemingly random act would uncover something that would change everything. Adlai would make a run for it down the hallway, but the loud noise had already alerted an officer, and he quickly rushed to stop the escaping suspect.
What the fuck, bro?
Stop! Put your hands down. Turn around. We're gonna die back. Turn around. Put your hands behind your back. Turn around. Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back. Adlai, what are you doing, brother?
A very close call, but they managed to stop Adlai before it was too late. They realized their grave mistake of leaving Adlai to himself, so now they'd keep a very close eye on him as they transported him to a more secure location. Adlai was finally secured, and the tragic events that took place on October 13th, 2024 would finally come to an end. As of today, Adlai remains in custody while he awaits his trial. Whether or not he will be ruled as mentally insane is still something to be determined. But judging by his statements given to detectives, he'll likely receive a prison sentence with mandatory mental health treatment during incarceration.
That was crazy as fuck, y'all. That was crazy as fuck. What type of shit was that? Not gonna lie. That was crazy as fuck. Hold on. That one was crazy as fuck. I'm not even gonna lie. Alright, y'all. We gonna probably rock out with one more. Probably gonna rock out with one more. My allergies kicking my ass for some reason. We could watch 10 traffic stops that went horribly wrong. Shit, appreciate you, brother, man. I think we watched this already. Have we? Have we watched it? I feel like we watched this before. I feel like we watched this before. I don't remember. It was 10 days ago. I feel like we watched that shit before. Definitely feel like we did. Let's see if we can find something else. We could lock in when chaos erupts after woman is given every chance not to go to jail. Finally joined the Twitch. Yeah, I seen that. W follow Hush. Appreciate you for following me on the Twitch, family. All right, let's see if we can find some. We probably get a Karen going on. Or police body dash cam moments. Let's watch this one. Let's watch the dash cam moments. Let's get a compilation of shit. You want to do the zoo felony? You want to do the zoo felony? Or you want to do the compilation? I feel like my nose getting stuffy. Boy, nose getting stuffy, boy. Suspects died trying to evade police. Yeah, the most dangerous they be cutting up. I ain't gonna lie. They be cutting up with their videos. Let's lock in with this one. What do you two welcome to Hip Hop? It's your boy Poppa Benji. We are back with another visual today. Y'all know these visuals get very critical. Without further ado, God is good. And God bless you all with the most positivity and prosperity in your aura. Be sure to take the time out to join that membership and subscribe. Family, grab some Zaz, some popcorn, whatever y'all need to relax, and let's get it going, man. Really appreciate y'all time. Blessings, family.
Who thought he owned the road, and a student in Arkansas who juggled his way out of a DUI, to a suspect in Georgia who caused multiple accidents after running across the highway, and a police officer in Maryland who pulled over the literal Batmobile. Here are more police dashcam moments you wouldn't believe if not filmed.
They're gonna have to hop the curb here.
Hey yo!
768, hop the curb, going eastbound through the
It was August 8th of 2023. A loss prevention officer at Kohl's in Glendale, Wisconsin, spotted suspicious people filling up carts indiscriminately with merchandise without looking at sizes nor prices. According to the officer, the SUV these people arrived in was waiting outside with the engine running. It didn't take a master's degree to realize this was a grab-and-go robbery. Police arrived to spot 29-year-old Lil Cherry Galleon fleeing the store with over $2,300 worth of stolen merchandise in her car. She loaded it into the SUV, driven by 27-year-old Robert Hill, and the pair tried speeding away. That's when their smash and grab turned into a demolition derby in the mall parking lot.
Hit my spot. Hit another spot. Stop now! Stop now!
He want me to getaway driver. Wind the window up, idiot.
We're going to be exiting on the Bayshore Drive. ASU 5215 going through the Washington parking structure. Male black driver with a white wife beater. He's got a flat tire going around past Chubby's cheesesteaks. Speeds are 20. They're going to have to hop the curb to get us here.
Damn!
768, hop the curb, going eastbound through the lot.
Now let's see that one more time from the ramming officer's perspective. We'll continue the chase in their squad car until they accidentally take themselves out. Now let's hop back in our female officer's squad car to see what happens next.
Officer!
Still in the bank lot.
Yo, no way!
Colors here, back through the parking lot of Kohl's. They're gonna go back westbound, gonna come back out on the Bayshore. Okay, we are northbound on Bay Shore Drive, passing Ulta. Again, ASU 5215. Wanted for retail theft. Speeds are 40. There's no traffic. There's no pedestrians. Still northbound, passing the rotunda.
District multiple squads.
Oh my fucking god!
1050 airbag deployment by Zoomies. 1050 airbag deployment. Someone check on that car. It's a black sedan. It's gonna go southbound on Port in the wrong lanes of travel. Southbound in the wrong lanes.
Thankfully, our officers kept pace with Mr. Hill as he drove on the wrong side of the road. The SUV was rolling on 4 flat tires and extensive damage. It was only a matter of time before it failed on our would-be robbers.
Bruh, you gotta be kidding me, bro. They didn't just hit that car like that, y'all.
Coming up to back in the wrong lanes of traffic here.
Opposite lane?
Coming up to a green light.
Wow.
Considering southbound. Can I pit if I have a chance?
Fatal, take over comm. Southbound on Fort Washington, passing with Keith South. Speeds are 40, lining up for a pit.
Still southbound.
Southbound and northbound lanes, passing Mars. There's traffic here. Roads are clear and dry. Coming back in correct lanes of travel. Southbound on Fort in the correct lanes, coming up to Hampton.
We're at 50 miles an hour.
Coming up to Hampton right now. Speeds are 450. We're going to go westbound on Hampton.
Lost your fucking tire, goofy.
Hill took off running, but was eventually subdued after a quick foot chase.
Yeah,
As
you
for Lil
run.
Cherry, she stayed behind with the goods and was arrested at the crash site. In the end, Robert pleaded guilty and was sentenced to 2 years in prison. Lil Cherry also pleaded guilty and received 1 year of probation. A third party was involved, but Glendale ultimately dropped the charges against them.
Oh my lord, bro. That one was crazy. As
I'm
fuck.
right on her. We're going about 25 miles an hour. No traffic, no pedestrians. Roads are dry.
This was the moment a Wisconsin police officer saw her life flash before her eyes. It was July 17th of 2024, around 3:30 in the morning. Officers in Whitefish Bay, Wisconsin, had just pulled over a vehicle for driving without visible plates. The driver, later identified as 25-year-old Jamequia Durr, was drunk as a skunk in the driver's seat. That explains why she couldn't follow basic commands and decided to run when more officers arrived.
Window all the way down. Stick your hands out of the window with your key in your hand. Open the door from the outside. From the outside. Turn the car off.
Our officer stayed on the suspect's tail while calling out directions to other squad cars in pursuit. Jamequia displayed no sign of stopping and showed little regard for public safety. Watch as she blasts down these narrow streets and blows through multiple red lights and stop signs.
They pulled over. No pedestrians. Speeds 64. Roads are dry. Almost lost it at Lafayette. We're going southbound through the stop sign, Lafayette Hill. Going through the road prospect. Speeds are 20. Going through the red. We're going to be going westbound. Went through another stop sign, Oakland.
Was she out?
You can only run so many stop signs until your luck runs out. Jamequia learned that lesson the hard way at the intersection of Bellevue and Bartlett in Milwaukee, just as another officer tried to join the chase.
Really?
Bartlett, I'm right on her. We're going about...
Officer trying to join the chase?
No traffic, no pedestrians, roads are dry.
Oh shit, my nigga!
Crash, crash, crash. I'm gonna need fire. We're at Bartlett and Bellevue.
Hey yo!
Happy Bartlett and Bellevue.
Driver, stay in the vehicle! Are you okay? Are you okay? Talk to me. Just stay there. Stay in there. Stay in there. Stay in there, Kathleen. 150 just crashed with her. She's okay, she's breathing.
She about to go right back to the office. Damn. That shit crazy.
Show me your hands.
Fuck you mean who she hit?
Show me your hands. Hold your hands up.
Police moved in and arrested Jamequia while others tended to Officer Kathleen. She was shaken up and terrified that she seriously hurt someone. Her fellow officers assured her that Jamequia is the one who ran the stop sign. On Google Maps, you can see where Jamequia ran the stop sign heading north on Bartlett, while Officer Kathleen was coming east on Bellevue, where there was no sign. Thankfully, neither woman suffered any life-threatening injuries. They were treated at a local hospital, and Jamequia was arrested afterward for DUI. Police found multiple open liquor bottles in her car, suggesting she was actively drinking and driving when police pulled her over.
Fucked up. She fucked up her life.
I've actually got some juggling props if you'd rather see that. Let's see it.
21-year-old Blake Puckett may have the best "this one time I got pulled over" story we've ever heard. It was March 6th of 2017. Police in Conway, Arkansas, a college town about 25 miles northwest of Little Rock, pulled behind Puckett's car near the University of Central Arkansas. He had a broken taillight and was driving under the posted limit, suggesting he may have been drunk. His vanity license plate, Juggler, also singled him out. But after talking to Puckett, police realized he wasn't drunk. They also learned that the college student by day turned into a magician at night. That's when Puckett offered to show them a few tricks. If he was drunk, would he be able to do this?
What's that in your pocket? Here? Yeah. It's gonna sound really weird. I'm a magician and it's a magic Would you be okay to do? You don't have to. I don't want you to feel pressure. I'll do some magic if you insist. Yes. This is that juggler? Is that what? I'm also a juggler. That's true. Yeah. Let's see it. Come on. That's awesome. No pressure though. I want you to know you don't have to. Actually, guys. This is gonna be awesome.
They just made your night.
You just made my night, man. I gotta tell you. I've actually got some juggling props if you'd rather see that.
Entertain us, the officer says.
The only requirement is you have to get a video of me juggling while I've been pulled over. All right, you got it. You hang on to that. Don't drop it. There's no case. Okay. All right. But you have to get a picture of me juggling. All right. Is it going? It's going, man. Oh, my goodness. This is the new sobriety test in Conway. Made it.
In the end, Puckett got off with a warning about the broken tail light.
Yeah, you still drunk, bro. You going to jail.
The encounter proved to be a blessing in disguise, as the video of him
juggled the pinball
juggling for the cops went viral overnight. In the video, you can even hear him quip, "This is the new sobriety test in Conway."
Fucking believable. It just never fucking ends in this fucking job. I got 14 months. I can't wait to be done.
Sometimes, work can drive you insane.
Boy,
For Officer Matthew Spina of the New Haven, Connecticut Police Department, a traffic stop in 2020 pushed him beyond his boiling point. It was May 18th of 2020. Officer Spina was tailing behind a speeding vehicle, trying to obtain the driver's plate information. That's when a black car pulled onto the highway and the driver flipped Spina the middle finger. Angered by the blatant disrespect, our officer pulled the black car over instead. That's when anger got the best of him, and he went on a 5-minute, profanity-filled rant about how people should just mind their own business.
Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? You're chasing this car, trying to get a plate. That nigga just had a bad day. He just had a bad fucking day.
Profanity-filled rant about how people should just mind their own business.
What?
Hey, could I just ask you why you're riding their butt like that and speeding, man?
I'm running his license plate because everybody else is speeding. Why are you speeding?
I was only going 60.
Speed limit's 40.
50.
Signs.
Okay.
Bye-bye. Do
All right.
yourself a favor. Oh, give me the weed, too.
No, I have a...
Yeah.
I have a marijuana card.
Step out.
I have a card.
Step out.
All right, stop.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Hold on, bro. Y'all gotta see how the nigga walked to the car, y'all.
Favor. Oh, give me the weed, too.
No, hold on.
minute, profanity-filled rant
gotta
about
see
how
that
people
shit.
should just mind their own business.
Hey, could I just ask you why you're riding their butt like that and speeding, man?
I'm running his license plate because everybody else is speeding. Why are you speeding?
I was only going 60.
Speed limit's 40. Look at the
50.
signs.
Okay.
Bye-bye. Do
All
yourself
right.
a favor. Oh, give me the weed, too.
No, I have a...
Yeah.
I have a marijuana
Step
card.
out.
I have a card.
Step out.
All right, stop.
Sure, let's back. Sir?
Nigga said, give me the weed too. You know what? Step out. Step out.
Where's the marijuana?
I have it in my car, but I have a weed card.
Man, it's
I have a weed card.
6 feet apart. See, the blue car
Yeah, which one?
was tailing me.
Yeah.
While I was pacing a tractor trailer looking for a motor vehicle violation because the governor's office has gotten multiple complaints on traffic stops.
I know.
Okay?
I know that.
So we're out doing our thing.
Okay.
He decides to pass me and f me off.
All right, Spino, I'm sorry, dude.
All right?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
So who the f do you think you are worried about what I'm doing?
Okay. You're right.
I know I'm right, goddammit. I was following that kid for a reason. And if you hadn't done that fucking stupid stunt, I'd be with him right now. But no! You just couldn't leave it alone, could you? You had to be a fucking American. God help you if there's anything illegal in this car. Is it in the original dispensary container? What? It's roach. Is it in the original dispensary container? No. Then you're f***ed. How's that sound? No sh**. Mind your own fucking business next time. Yeah, it's called shut the f*** up. I was driving along, I was gonna head to a simple citation that I give, but no! You gotta be...
This traffic stop...
Yo, he just went off the walls, bro. He just went off the fucking wall. Hey, yo, bro. I ain't never seen nobody do that, bro. All he did was flick you off, bro. That is not no probable cause.
was the final straw for Officer Spina. He's only 14 months from retirement, and he makes sure the driver, Kevin Jetty, knows it.
Unbelievable. It just never f***ing ends in this f***ing job. I got 14 months. I can't f***ing wait to be done. This ought to tell you why our department, instead of having 1,300, has 850 right now. There's a f***ing clue to the public. What a bunch of assholes you are. Right there. You want it on paper or not? Is it in the original dispensary container? No sh**. Turn around.
According to Kevin, he didn't know that Spina was a cop when he leaned out and flipped the bird. He thought he was just some guy driving recklessly. In the end, Officer Spina was put on administrative duties until he finally retired. The state police deputy commissioner said Spina's behavior was disturbing, but noted that the COVID-19 pandemic had put his troopers under extreme stress.
Yo, nigga, put your ass in timeout. Why do you threw that man ashtray on the floor and stepped on it like it was a pipe, fam? Oh my God. That shit crazy. Yo, he just blacked. He just completely crashed out, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Oh my fucking God!
Police officers put their lives on the line time and time again. For this officer in Atlanta, Georgia, he found himself playing real-life Frogger while chasing a suspect across I-85. It was November 20th of 2020. Our officer was out on patrol when he spotted a stolen SUV in the parking lot of a Chase bank. The driver must have been on edge because he took off when he saw our officer coming.
Oh shit!
Alright, they're running. South from Claremont.
The driver weaved through cars and blew through multiple intersections, showing
crash
no
out,
regard for anybody's safety.
So southbound coming up on Citrus. Secondary, if you'll call it.
Next, our suspect turns sharply onto the wrong side of the road. He's aiming for I-85, but must have popped a tire somewhere along the way. If you look closely, his front left tire appears to be flat. This forces him to slow down and puts our officer in a perfect position to pit.
Don't hit that Audi, boy. And not hit that Audi.
Out of options, the suspect takes off running. He leads police on a dangerous foot chase across the highway that almost ends in tragedy.
Hey, get on the ground! Get on the ground! Hey, get on the ground right now! Get him, get him! All right, we're on foot on the highway.
Oh!
Watch it, watch it, watch it, watch it, watch it! Watch it!
Oh shit, yo!
Put your hands behind your back!
The suspect, who self-identified as Adalbert Robinson, was arrested and led back to waiting cop cars. That's when our officer turned his attention to the
Boy about to lose his fucking life, boy.
multi-car accident and went to check on other injured drivers. Look at the mess
crazy.
this selfish car thief caused while trying to run from the police.
Damn, bro.
It's locked. Unlock the door. Unlock the door.
You all okay?
You all right?
Chest wall?
Sit back.
Okay. Here. Put your seatbelt on for a minute.
Yo, that shit crazy, y'all.
Just you two? Thank you. Just you?
It's my truck. It's him, yeah.
Okay.
I only stopped because I was driving next to them when it happened, so it just...
You're not involved though?
Yeah, no, I just wanted to make sure they were okay.
Bro got a
This
Paramount
officer
hoodie.
deserves an award for putting other drivers ahead of himself. He probably hasn't realized how close he came to losing his life that day. He will once he watches his own body cam footage. In the meantime, he talks to Adalbert, who's high out of his
balding.
mind. So high that he thinks aliens are after him.
I know.
You knew it was stolen. That's why you drove off when the officer got behind you. Do what?
Aliens been chasing me for 5 years.
It's unclear what happened to Adalbert
Fucking
after his
sorry.
arrest, as there's
You
not
should feel ashamed of yourself, you piece of shit. Alligator teeth.
much available about him online. We assume he was charged with grand theft auto, fleeing, and causing all those accidents on I-85. If aliens ever did abduct this guy, they'd probably send him right back.
Probe his ass real quick and send him right back. Oh yeah, he has nothing to offer us.
Okay.
You gotta be fucking lying.
Good.
Lenny Robinson was a legend in Baltimore, Maryland. Some people knew him as the local millionaire, but most knew him as Batman. That's because Lenny was famous for dressing up as the Caped Crusader and visiting sick children in the hospital. His mission was to teach terminally ill children to fight just like Batman fights. He'd always roll up in his custom Lamborghini, fitted to look like the Batmobile. Lenny was a local celebrity until March of 2012. Then, a traffic stop in Silver Spring, Maryland, made him an American icon.
I'm going to be 54.
No, that's tough if he does. If he did
He's got
that.
no tags, but he's got Batman on it, and he's dressed like Batman. 29 at Prelude, and again, no tags.
This happened in 2012.
It's just got the Batman seal on the vehicle. It's a black Lamborghini and a driver dressed as Batman. Where's your tag, brother?
I have it. I'm on my way to Georgetown University Hospital.
Okay. Can I see the registration? Yeah. I like the outfit, man.
Thank you.
You're there for what?
I do it for charity.
Do you?
Hospital.
Yeah. Can I just see the registration, brother? So the kids like these?
Yeah.
So, okay, Batman.
Okay. Okay. How are you? Good.
Officers eventually ran Batman's information, and everything checked out. They learned he made all his money from a successful cleaning business he started in high school. The whole Batman thing came along when his eldest son got into superheroes. That's when Lenny bought the costume and the car and began doing charity work for kids. Our officers and Batman had a good laugh about the whole situation. They even posed for a few pictures together.
I reckon the Bat single has summoned him, and he's on his way. We're all 10-8. Yeah, want to take a picture of him? Hey, do you mind if we take a picture of you? Batman, I couldn't believe it. It's like, okay, I saw the tag, and then I started seeing ears. I said, this guy's not dressed up as Batman.
Well, I was 11 years old, shit.
This video took the internet by storm. It helped take Lenny's
that's some funny ass shit though.
charity, Superheroes for Kids, from a local nonprofit to a national icon. That's why news of Lenny's passing broke everyone's heart in 2015.
Damn, he passed away?
3 years after this video, Lenny lost his life tragically in a car accident on I-70 outside of Big Pool, Maryland. Other than portraying Batman, Lenny was known as an avid Baltimore Ravens fan. After his passing, Ravens legend Ray Lewis took to Twitter saying, "The world lost a special spirit, a true living angel. Lenny Robinson will always remain in my heart."
Oh shit, he's a they said Baltimore Batman hashtag, he was from Baltimore?
Hashtag Baltimore Batman.
That's crazy. That's sad though, too. What the fuck?
Teenagers make dumb decisions. This 18-year-old from Shenandoah, Texas, made the dumbest decision of his life when he and his buddies decided to rob a Home Depot. It was June 14th of 2017. Store employees spotted the 5-man crew loading roughly $5,000 worth of merchandise into a black Dodge Charger and a white Toyota. The employees called the police when they saw the robbery in progress. Some chased the thieves into the parking lot and stopped them from escaping. When the cops arrived, they watched the getaway cars smash into each other while 2 other suspects fled on foot. The cars parted ways, and the Charger took off through the parking lot. Our officer followed, leading to this short chase.
Long leg ass YN.
We got 2 pursuits going on. I'm chasing one northbound down Dave Memorial. On foot, and I got 2 vehicles running. One I'm chasing, Henry Victor X-Ray, 4968.
Oh, boy lost a tire.
Pulled in behind Sam.
Fucking goofy crashed.
Played for myself and 11 out to front of Street Creek. Red shirt, white shirt, 2 barbells. Running towards Home Depot. I think he's trying to get out for the feeder road here northbound. We have any units?
Oh shit! Samaritan failed. That motherfucker failed. That motherfucker failed like he was running for a touchdown. That boy fumbled, boy. Hey, yo.
Henry Victor X-Ray 4968.
The suspects, 18-year-old Devontae Lee and 20-year-old Daryl Lee, eluded police on foot for a few more minutes. They eventually ran out of energy and were arrested off camera. Meanwhile, other officers chased the white Toyota down I-45. It turned off the highway and eluded police waiting on a different road. When they finally caught up, they found the car abandoned. The driver was nowhere in sight, and it's unclear if they could link the Toyota to a person of interest. There's a good chance both getaway cars were stolen for this exact reason. As of 2024, it doesn't seem like police in Shenandoah ever caught the other 3 Home Depot robbers. Meanwhile, Devontae and Daryl faced multiple felony charges, including aggravated assault against a public servant. Under Texas law, their short-lived crime...
Yeah, these dash cam moments you wouldn't believe.
Spree could see them spend the rest of their lives in jail.
Shit, I can see that as well. Wait, what the hell? Yeah,
June 17th of 2024, Fort Myers, Florida. Highway Patrol Officer Fernando Sierra was driving south on I-75 when he spotted a black motorcycle with an obscured license plate. The driver was also going over the speed limit and allegedly dancing around traffic. Officer Sierra caught up and flipped on his lights. Watch how this biker thinks about stopping, but ultimately decides to run.
Bernie said. Motherfucker pit a motorcycle? Hey, yo!
Our biker, identified as 21-year-old Joseph Owens, claims he wasn't trying to run and was on his way back to work when Officer Sierra pulled behind him. In his mind, driving over 120 miles per hour and weaving through lanes with a police officer behind you doesn't equal running.
Hey, yo, bro, I never seen a car get pit by a motorcycle. I mean, I never seen a car pit a motorcycle.
Something about that equation just doesn't make sense. He was
trying to get to work was a fucking bullshit-ass excuse.
Definitely running, but the real question is why? Joseph didn't have any drugs or weapons on him, and we don't believe he had an active warrant for his arrest. By all accounts, he was an average guy who made an incredibly dumb decision.
Possibly a low IQ. I'm assuming.
Turn around. You're under arrest for human smuggling.
On September 20th of 2024, a Texas state trooper pulled behind a lumber truck on I-35 in LaSalle County. He suspected the pickup of being a clone, or a car made to look like a commercial vehicle. These clones are popular among traffickers who use them to smuggle illegal immigrants between Mexico and other parts of Texas. He approached the driver, 19-year-old William Meza, who couldn't answer the most basic questions about his alleged employer.
Is this your truck?
No.
No? Whose truck is this?
It's the company's truck.
What company do you work with?
I don't know because I barely started, so this is like one of my first trips out of town.
Do you have anything illegal inside the vehicle?
Oh, no.
No, anything?
No.
Anything illegal inside the wood here?
No, sir.
Nothing at all? Okay.
Our Texas state trooper...
Man, call ICE. Man, call ICE, bro.
Damn! ...isn't dumb. He's seen this operation before and knows exactly what's hiding beneath all that lumber.
Turn around. Turn around. Put your hands behind your back.
It's people under there.
You're under arrest for human smuggling.
Hey, yo!
¿Está todos bien?
Yo!
Sí. I think that's good, man. ¿Cuántos son? 5. Chequense todos bien, están todos bien.
Yo. Yo, call ICE, bro. What the fuck, bro?
Police determined that the 5 people hiding in William's truck were illegal migrants from Mexico and Honduras. They were turned over to Border Patrol while William was taken into custody. He was charged with 5 counts of smuggling with the likelihood of serious bodily injury or death.
Stupid ass. Dude, get his ass up out of here, man.
I'm sorry, I run the county. You run the county?
Flagler County Commissioner Joe Mullins allegedly thinks he's above the law. He's been pulled over twice for speeding in luxury cars on Florida highways. On June 19th of 2022, a Florida Highway Patrol officer clocked Mullins going 92 miles per hour in a bright red Ferrari. He pulled the county commissioner over, having no idea who he was. Listen to how calm and relaxed our officer is compared to how entitled Commissioner Mullins sounds.
Normally I get warnings, I get breaks, but it looks like you've been written a warning already, so I do issue the citation. 3 ways to take care of it. I'm sorry? I run the county. You run the county? Okay, but I just have to explain your options. I don't want any miscommunication, so I just have to explain them, okay?
The warning our trooper mentions stems from another traffic stop earlier in June. That time, Mullins was stopped in a 2018 Mercedes-Benz SUV going 89 in a 60-mile-per-hour zone. A police report from the earlier incident listed Mullins as the county commissioner and described him as extremely
like somebody auntie.
condescending, belligerent, illogical, and disrespectful. During that stop, Mullins allegedly told the officer that arresting him would be a career-ending move. About 2 months after this incident, Commissioner Mullins suffered a crushing defeat in the Republican primary, losing by over 60% to his opponent. We're assuming these police encounters didn't help his re-election bid.
Boy, oh boy. Yeah, wait, 20-year-old. What the fuck? I was already flipped. I was about to say, when the heck happened?
All this 20-year-old driver had to do was pull over, and his life would have been so much easier. He would have gotten in trouble for the guns and drugs in his car, but he would have avoided felony fleeing charges and a nasty car accident. The chase began on December 6th of 2023 near a Circle K gas station in Escambia County, Florida. A highway patrol officer pulled behind a red Nissan Altima at a stoplight and noticed its illegally tinted windows. The officer tried pulling the Nissan over, but our driver, Antoine Booker, had other ideas. That's likely because he had over 700 grams of marijuana in his car, an automatic handgun, and plenty of incriminating drug paraphernalia.
Dang, Brody had 2 Ps. Why is you carrying all that at one time, brother?
We got one running.
What's the cross street? Tell us 1161 what's the cross street via prescription.
Police knew they had to stop Antoine before he seriously injured himself or somebody else. Lucky for them, the drug dealer decided to push his luck with another sharp right turn. This time, his Nissan skids, flips, and lands on its roof.
That's unfortunate. That's so unfortunate. Shit, that's
It's hard to see in the clip, but Antoine tried throwing the drugs from his passenger window when he first started running. Officers returned to the Circle K station where they found a baggie containing a light-colored powdery substance. It tested positive for xylazine, a veterinary tranquilizer that criminals will put in opioids like fentanyl. Police also found over 700 grams of marijuana and a Glock 17 pistol modified to fire like a machine gun.
Damn.
Needless to say, Antoine was in boiling hot water. He was arrested and charged with aggravated fleeing, possession with intent to distribute, and possession of a machine gun. Police later learned that the Nissan was a rental, but Antoine wasn't the person who rented it. It's unclear who rented the car and if they have any relationship with this former drug dealer.
He fried himself, I ain't gonna lie.
Temple, Texas is a small city in Bell County, about halfway between Austin and Dallas. It's home to about 82,000 people, including one police officer who will never eat a hamburger the same way again. It was late March of 2017. A large brown cow had just escaped from a veterinary clinic and was running wild through an open field. One local officer quickly went from cop to cowboy when he tried to corral the heifer to a safer location. Not wanting to hurt the cow, our officer did his best to lead the animal toward a playground with a chain-link fence. It worked, and the cop had to act quickly to lock the gate before the cow escaped again. That's when he realized the gate didn't have a latch. He's lucky, though. This cow didn't plan on staying put. It rushed the gate and nearly took our officer out. He escaped in the nick of time, and the cow ran away off camera. According to reports, the cow was still on the loose when Temple PD posted this video. It's unclear if they ever found it. If you enjoyed this video and want to see another just like it,
Damn, that was it? Oh, that one? That was crazy how it banged through the door.
Cow didn't plan on staying put. It rushed the gate and nearly took our officer out. He escaped in the nick of time, and the cow ran away off camera.
I know that cow hurt the shit out of his head. Doing mad dumb shit. Ain't run that fast when that barn was on fire though. I know y'all remember that one. That shit was crazy. Nah, W most dangerous. Yeah, that was a WWW, I ain't gonna lie. You say this was a W stream as well, guys. Big W's. Fortunately, your boy Benji gotta go, man. That boy was trying to flip the cop real quick. I ain't gonna lie. That was some crazy shit right there. Bro, big W's, man. My shit back over. I gotta say these. I'm done. W stream, appreciate everybody that took their time out to come to the stream and show love to your boy, man. God bless you all with the most positivity and prosperity in your aura, man. We are continuing to grow every single day, and I'm glad that I'm able to grow with each and every one of y'all. Y'all really motivate me to do this more and more. You feel me? I want to let y'all know that, and y'all really goated. Y'all goated in y'all own way, man. I'm glad to have y'all vibes within the stream. We got a lot more stuff coming away. We got a lot of merch on the way. We gonna aim for 9 p.m. tomorrow as well. You know, if we start earlier, we start earlier. If we don't, we don't. But I'm gonna just make sure that I start testing out the Wi-Fi and stuff and making sure everything all right and shit. All right, Shauna, see you later. W Hush it, see you later, family. W Tanya, see you later, sister. See you later, Dark Fury. Everybody big W's. I really appreciate y'all time. We got the videos gonna be out tomorrow, guys. Video's gonna be out tomorrow. We are out, man. I'm about to catch some Z's.